Hi, hi. How's it going? Hi, someone new 7. You doing all right? Uh, I'll live. Yeah, I know I am live. I'm playing, something. I'm playing, I'm playing, let me check the sound. Don't, don't sound alright. Hmm. I'm playing Norco. I don't know exactly what this game is about, but it looks really, really good. Seems to be about some kind of dystopian future. And has really good visuals, apparently. I'm not sure about how the gameplay is going to be like, but here, here we go. So, start with a new game, because of course, I have never played this. So, what else could I start with? These, there we go. Stuff a little bit more comfortable. This is probably just going to be a bunch of clicks with my mouse. Norco, Louisiana. Shield hid the stars behind halogen, flames projected onto the sky every night. There was no such thing as silence. Noise never went away. There finally exhaled an endless sigh. I could never sleep, it was so loud. I still can't sleep without that sound. Hmm. Wow, they rhyme. I suppose this is a check. See if I like or don't like the environment I live in. I still can sleep without that sound. What would I answer? Hmm. Hmm. Honestly, honestly, no. Hmm. You often dream that the towers were cathedrals, that the swamps listened when you spoke, that the birds became radiant spheres while circling Norco's sky. I'm loving this, by the way. This is fucking good so far. Spent your adolescence sleepwalking between little devastating rituals. Though Blake pleaded, you decided to leave. Blake? Huh. Okay. I knew he'd get over it. I didn't care. Hmm. I'll go with myself. For a while, you did. Caught out on a grainer to Chicago and onward to the West Coast, thinking you'd never return. Wandered through the overlit suburbs, the vast American limbo. Thumbing down 99, saw an old man crouched in a roadside ditch. He was mouthing your name. He had a familiar gaze. He was gone when you wiped the sleep from your eyes. Hmm. I'm really liking this. You spoke to Blake, learning of your mother's declining health, her insomnia, her erratic behavior. You ignore the urgency, brother's voice. You headed east, threw your phone into the Rio Grande, and joined the armies of the Mesa. For months, you were in the company of fugitives, living in nuclear tunnels, repairing engines and weaponry. The war was a meme that set Albuquerque on fire. You escaped while the foot soldiers of a pop-up junta bloodied the parched land. While hiding in a freightliner, you prayed, slept, yet. prayed. You held the cross around your neck and mouthed a prayer to God. Called home from a landline in a motel somewhere beyond Texas. Knew from Blake's hello, your mother was already dead. Mm, I kind of, this all seems so bleak and so dark. So, I'm picking prey because I want to keep having some hope in this bleak world. You hung up, shouldered your bag, turned to the highway. 5 years had passed, made your way back home. Act 1. Lowland Ghosts. Huh. You awake from a delirious dream to find yourself in your childhood bedroom. Monkey watches you from the corner. Oh, look at him. So cute. Now, what do I do? This. Okay. Save load. Go to title screen. Audio settings. Dialog settings. Toggle CRT filter. Oh. Your notes. Geography of Robots is a small collaborative of artists. Okay. This is the steps. Gameplay. What game? Save. Save. This. Norco, Louisiana. Fuel oil refinery. Home. You. Me. You. Traveling. Home again. God. The Midwests. The Midwest. Was the Rockies. I don't know the geography of the United States that well. I know it's not the Pacific Coast. Because it was, yeah, no. I think the Midwest. Freight cars rattle in cold dusk as you crouch on the grainer porch. Suburbs, fences, traffic, flat country, all passing for miles. Then what? Rode in the back of a van from Chicago to Des Moines. Stole a heater from Walmart and brought it to the poorly attended house show. Des Moines to Kansas City to Denver. Across the Rockies. Friends went south and you were glad to be alone. Spent long nights on those highways in a shitty sleeping bag. Ghost. You were in California when the summer arrived. Recall the familiar smile on the face of the old man in the Central Valley. That smile burned its image into your mind. Or again. Mind map updated. Okay. Just your brother needed you. Just your mom died. You thought. Catherine. Ditchman. Okay. Smile of the man who crouched in the ditch. The highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes and mascara ran from his eyes. What he had mascara? Your mom died. Cancer metastasized. It was in her liver, then her lungs, and it was in her brain. She was on chemo. Never finished her third course. Hospice of Jefferson Highway. Blake said the traffic shook the building. He left before she drew her last breath, along with the morphine drip, random glass. That's how Catherine died. Mom. Your brother is a lot. Reckless, gets in trouble, spends his sleepless nights scrolling. Edgelord, sensitive, compassionate, foolish, can't take criticism, always needs money, tries to help those he loves, but often makes things worse. What else? Insecure, dysmorphic, constantly checking his reflection, always seeking validation, terrified of you leaving, now he's terrified of you dying. I think of her, I might just feel guilt. No love or anything like that. Brother is oblivious. Grandma once said that she didn't expect much from Blake. She said he was short-tempered, oblivious, and couldn't focus. Blake was sitting in the chair across from her, staring down at a tablet. After she left the room, she asked him how he felt. "Feel fine," he said. "Why?" "Because of what Gran said," he responded. He looked confused. "What'd she say?" "Well, okay, so those are my thoughts. This seems to be some sort of map, or at least... Oh well, there's something to click here. There's the monkey. There, bedroom, living room, books. Among the books on the shelf is a slim volume called Crisis LARPing. Read. Proto-disaster tourism began almost as soon as the floodwaters left. Monks from across the country ventured into the Ninth Ward, Dentley, St. Bernard, finally the East. They curated a theatrical self-portrait of their lives in the ruins. The aesthetics of disaster were central to that emerging milieu. Began to percolate into popular culture. Collapse became the zeitgeist. Wise investors recuperated the experience of disaster. New Orleans became a plastic dystopia, a marketplace for crisis. Okay. Sounds like modern life. 2 million has been keeping the plants alive. A flyer from a show your friend put on a few weeks before you left town. A fight broke out while one of the opening bands played. I got whipped in the face with a bike again. With a bike chain. Oh my god. Still have a scar about your left eye. After the show, you and Blake walked the river back to Norco. Watch the sun rise over the grain elevators. Okay, so that was the choice. Laptop your parent gifted you. Rain. Rain. Gifted you idols on the Shelly particle board desk. Big laptop. Screen illuminates. Notice that the signal in the house is dead. No internet. Looks like Blake was in the computer at some point. Left a browser tab open. New tab. It's only live deep OP. The cache fast. Install walk job. Use promo code BLEED3 for up to 0.000.05 Quackcoin. Oh, lol, the fuck kind of name is Quackjob? Just like the name sounds, full of lunatics. App's a way of getting you to join a cult, worse than that gang in the promenade. Can't trade that coin on any exchanges, everyone who knows it's a Ponzi scheme. In this exact thing, OP, still there, seen at the base of the upper suction. What is all this? Modbot, try all YX2Q post. It's... Anybody still post here? Nope, place is a wasteland. Wanted to run something by you gents. Was knocking out a sack of lead in the spillway. Saw a big round glowing thing in the sky. Call that the sun, OP. Funny, talk to somebody else in a tune near the parish canal. Nothing like this, but birds in them swamps be acting weird. Looked like it was made of glass, maybe. Would grow real bright, then not at all. But fast. Best pick I could get. All kinds of shit been happening now. Get some sleep, OP. Well, there it is. Oh, he saw something. James Blake saw something. Probably a UFO. Oh, window. Sticker from grade school. Off peeled from window. Uh-huh, okay. Monkey, best friend. Childhood gift. Spoke with him often when things got difficult. But then you laughed. Sat here for 5 years collecting dust. 5 years. Eyes filled with anger as he challenged you to return his gaze. Staring contest part 1. Clips. Clips will appear and flash a pattern. Match the pattern to meet Monkey's gaze, okay? Ready? You successfully meet Monkey's gaze with a cool assurance. However, his expression is unchanged. Stare more intensely. Staring context bars 2. Rings. Circles will appear over Monkey's eye. The outer ring will shrink to the perimeter of the circle. Click the circle when the outer ring looks into place. Anger melts from Monkey's face. Take Monkey. You drag Monkey over your shoulder. Ah, primal stir. Suffer through Monkey's guilt trip. Great. Monkey. Monkey stares at you. You stare at Monkey. Keep staring. Stares with more intensity until his gaze passes through you. You become invisible to him. Keep staring. Those circles of light in the doll's tired eyes as they watch the infinite space beyond your being. The air that hangs between your eyes and his is a vacuum of utter stillness. To look away. Let's go to the living room. If we can find Blake. More stuff. Oh, there's religion in this house. A L Ouch 3 books. Photograph. Outside. Television. Here's the bedroom, kitchen, front yard. Oh, this music is great. I know. Sound is okay. Let me see. It was a good time to test it. Oh. Okay. See? Photo album. Out. Yeah. A photo album. Family photo album. Else? Look. Let's look. Yellowing pages of disposable photographs. Your grandfather, a peculiar look on his face. Impossible to read. Mom staring at Blake through the obscure lighting. Dressed as a vampire, clinging at someone's waist. Pleated khaki shorts. Photo labeled Duck. Luck 24% in the night map. Okay. Photo labeled Duck. Scene of a barbecue on the lakefront. Man at the center points playfully at the camera. Face is obscured. Turn the page and there's Blue. Your father, though you've never thought of him that way. An easy smile on his face. A canister of dip shoved into his front pocket. Set the book aside. Your mom's unfolded laundry. Memories of sleepless nights. Your mom sitting here, staring through the window. There was a tension in her demeanor. If you were interrupting some urgent and obligatory task, continue to the kitchen with no words exchanged. Those nights were rare. Because she hated me. He was thinking about Blue. He barely knew you were there. You peruse the tiles of the bookshelf, western margin of the lake. Sticks of deliberate externality. Penciling diaspora. In the end, we decided to leave dimes. It wasn't the cat cracker, or the smells, or the fear of for our children's health that drove us away, though they played a part. Truth be told, it was the media attention, spokespeople and the activists, pandemics and all this. I was done with it. Was done being a poster child. Done being thought of as a victim. Wanted my experience to be my own, not something to gawk at or dissect. Laboratory. Western margin of the lake. Many tragedies have come to pass along the western margin of Lake Pontchartrain. The unnamed hurricane of year W2 YW9D? Left the settlement of Frenier and Labranche in a state of unrecognizable destruction. Those who survived did so by clinging for their lives to the limbs of cypress trees. The fables and secrets of these communities lie with the bones now scattered in the sediment of the lake. Critiques of deliberate externality. Shield has acquired much of Norco's most flood-resistant land through a variety of mechanisms. Dare and Moore, YX1Y, argue that one such mechanism is a process of deliberate externality. This theory posits key corporate decision makers encourage the company to emit effluent, noxious substances into the environment with the explicit intention of decreasing neighboring property values. This compels residents to sell their properties below market value to relocate as quickly as possible. The criticism that this theory often receives is that it diminishes the importance of slavery in situating black residents along industrial fence lines. Wow. Up and down the Mississippi River. In the words of Carter, here, slavery was the deliberate externality from which Shield continues to profit. Lucian was never needed. Okay, what else? Though slavery still exists in this world, and everything is owned by a letter by this Shield organization. This is pretty dismal. A letter from Shield Oil sits atop a stack of mail. Shield Oil community notice. Dear neighbor, please be advised. There will be elevated flaring at the site of our number 5 stack near Good Hope on the evening of Thursdays, March 19th. This will pose no health risks to residents. If you have any questions or concerns, please contact the Shield Norco Office of Community Engagement. Was number 5, Thursday, March 19th. Bathroom. What's this? I don't know if it's this. Oh. Oh. Yard. See the TV. An old defected flat screen that your mom never bothered to bring to the curb. Turn on the television. Chaotic distortion of her mother's memories flash before you. Tune in. Ah? That a nuke? Well, this is trippy. I love this. And I am loving this game. Hey, kitchen? Much stuff. More Jesus. Okay. Pills. Your mom's painkillers are spilled across the counter. Well, I unlocked something. Oh. Duck. Pop spear. Blue. Blue is a vague memory. You don't remember Blue. Only the things he left behind. Photographs, cologne, tools, name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that have survived are too faded to make out. Your grandfather, Peter Pierre Melancon, passed away when you were a teenager. He seemed to court controversy, though as a child you never understood why. Who is this? An old friend of your mom's. Her memory of him is scattered and vague. Microwave. Oh, I can go to the attic. Attic or the backyard? Probably no, no. 1 second. Okay. Where was I? Oh, not the backyard yet. Microwave. Can't go to anything on the fridge. There's nothing. Laundry room. You were always frightened by the laundry room. Well, doesn't help a lot. Toaster, no. Microwave. You've discovered so many dead cockroaches in this microwave over the years that it's discouraged you from using it. For several months, a dead baby roach was stuck between the clock's display and the protective screen, blocking the hour. Blake finally shook the microwave aggressively enough that the roach fell into the guts of him. That's disgusting. That is very gross. Nothing? Boxes. Used to be much more cluttered up here. Imagine your mom gave it away as the end approached. Seems there's nothing else. Huh? Hey, Million. Million sits in her character's slouch, lost in thought. Her carapace has taken on the rusted and weather-worn quality of the rest of the machinery in the yard. You recall the night that your mom showed up with her. You and Blake stayed up past dawn, poring over pirated, added, pirated API docs. A ragdoll mask was slumped on the floor as you wrote the routing procedure. You wondered if such memories hide behind her constellation of eyes. Robot regards you casually. Speak. Okay, you're awake. Couldn't sleep. Best sleep in years. Catherine used to say the sound of the refinery gave you restless sleep. The return home must have been quite exhausting. In any case, I'm certain I was no help. He gestures towards the motorcycle at the edge of the carport. I was turning over the engine on that bike to test the coils. It was quite noisy, but they're in good shape now. All I need is a fuse, and we can use it to get around while I finish repairing the truck. I heard the phone ringing inside, but I had my hands full. Where can we get a fuse? Where you expecting a call? Why so many gas station just on the road has them. You may, you may have to persuade Troy to let you in. Many people have been calling since Gathering died. Her brother's usually the one to answer the phone. I don't know where he went off to. Wonder where he could be. Likely at the bar or bookstore, if I had to guess. Her mother left behind a lot of loose ends. From what little I know, I gather she was map updated. What I gather she was conducting a research for a client in Fayette City. Since that many people like to acquire that, I'm unaware of where she has hidden it. Perhaps Blake knows where its whereabouts. Who exactly will want to? Her mother spent her entire life researching this town. New histories that others have forgotten. History has a lot of value in this place. Who is this? Haven't a clue. These are things she discussed with me. These aren't things she discussed with me. As the cancer spread, she became more guarded with her research. Finally works herself to death. Occupationally hazardous. That's all. Million. Million was security entry. Fugitive. Once a fugitive, now just a relic. He spends hours in stasis beneath the house. Any discarded thing would. Million. Security android. Guarded the perimeter of the aluminum refinery in Grey Mercy. One day she ran away. Why? You don't know? Million? And was? Find her family? What? No. Million. Not. Conducting research. For who? For a client in Fat City. Your mom? Mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. That's all you know. An old disused motorcycle with extensive rust and wear. Her mom kept all her gear in a plastic container, trapped behind the cab of the truck. Boots, waders, flashlights, tackle, first aid kit, etc. Pry bar. No pry bar lies on the ground. It. Else? Refinery. Towers of the refinery wink in a subtle and familiar rhythm. Statue. Her grandfather's statue of the Virgin Mary sits in the shadows along the crawl spine of the house. Huh. You observe the weathered concrete and flaking paint of the face is specially deteriorated, framed by a system of cracks. Run your hand along the deteriorating contours of the statue. Snaps off, as if by design. And the statue's face hides an odd assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. The center of the electronic configuration, what appears to be a card reader. Huh. That it? Guess I don't have what else to do with that. This is the cat. Your mom fed the neighborhood strays. They must be hungry, so 3 times this house was flooded. First flood is barely a memory. Placing your feet on the drenched carpet. Your mom and grandfather ripping out street rock. Sitting in a small RV in the backyard, settling dolls on a cluttered table. You were 14. Second flood. Pumping station failed during a heavy rain. You were in class watching the clouds move upriver. You got a text message from your mom. Stay in Destrahan. I'll come get you. For 2 weeks, you shared a hotel room with your mom and Blake. Spent all her days gutting the house. The evenings, you will sometimes help. Another pump failed. Your mom hired contractors with the insurance money. Said she was getting too old for it. You were bitter. You blamed her for not selling the house sooner. Stayed with friends in New Orleans. Fourth flood would follow a slow hurricane and it would be a calamity. Leave the entire region submerged as critical leaves. The V's breach. There will be a massive blackout that weeks. Much of the sewerage infrastructure will be damaged beyond repair. The embattled federal government will do nothing to assist. It will bankrupt the region. Small militant enclaves form along the high ground of the Mississippi River. They will take to piracy and hijack commercial shipping vessels. Private mercenary forces will retaliate in kind. Slowly, industry will flee this hot zone. The old river control structure will collapse from neglect and sabotage. Mississippi River will again change its course. Norco, old abandoned refinery town of the coast of a river. Your house will be squatted, bed raised. Feet? Cat? Hard street? Statue. That makes sense. I don't think there's anything else to check here. On the street. Oh. Oh. Times discount. Blockade Tavern. Padu PI. Padu Private Investigators. We snoop for you. Little sister. The turtle, he crawled out the trash can. Big sister. Don't touch him, see? He's dirty. No, he's not. Turtles are always clean. They live in water. Trash water is not clean. Let's go. Just let me stare a little longer. He's pretty. The two sisters continue to argue over the turtle that crawled out of the trash can. Noble stand is closed for the winter. Lights are on private investigators. You knock, no answer. Shield is an oil refinery. Shield Gulf South, the regional subsidiary of a transnational oil empire. Holds a large share of leases in the Gulf of Mexico. finds crude oil right here in Norco. Chemical annex sits on the other side of town from the refinery. Hmm. It produces the feedstock for plastic consumer products. Shield owns half the town. Shield. Hmm. I like how Blake is sad. Dime discounts added to the map. Huh. Huh, this is also added to them. Gate. Apple Street. Floodgate Tavern. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. Closed. Should be open later in the evening. Film set. Huh. Film crew is set along River Road. Several floodlights illuminate the gruesome murder scene. Two men stand pensively above the corpse. Approach the set. As you near the set, a small energetic man jumps from his chair. Director. Attention, dumbass. Can't you see we're trying to shoot here? Sorry. Where are you filming? It's a detective drama called None of Your Goddamn Business. Any other questions? Sounds cool, so is this like a murder scene? Keep it up and it's going to be. Hey. Hey. You know what? Wait a second. Hey. You from around here? Yeah. Could use some cultural expertise, you might say. We're filming a Bayou Cop drama, and all these knuckleheads are from LA. Actor on set turns towards the director. I told you, Kevin, I'm from Texas. Oh, that's right, Noah, I forgot. Your Harvard-educated daddy bought a boutique ranch outside Austin. Well, that don't make you a cowboy horse. Now hush up before you scare off the yokel. The director returns his attention to you with a mild look of disgust. Help us out, will you? The script needs some work. What do you say? Fine. Great. Hey, Noah, get over here so you can learn something from the stupid redneck. The actor smolders, whispers under his breath. I'm a redneck. Fine, Noah. You're a redneck. A real salt of the earth kind of guy. But as luck would have it, we came across an even dumpier hazy than you, okay? Just take a knee. Anyway, we need some good slang. What do you call a villain, a bad apple, a lowlife? Asshole, bad daddy, crawfish, devil? Bad daddy. Bad daddy, huh? Not solemnly. That's pretty jive, pretty city. Can work with that. Great, that's settled. One more thing. What's more? What's a more original way of saying to murder? To kill. Oh, please. Batter him with the oyster flavored peanut butter. Send him home with the rusters, or say. Send him home with the rusters. Maintain severe eye contact. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Jeez, game, what the fuck's going on? Sounds real. Remember it, Noah. Home with the rusters. Well, I'm satisfied. Bad daddy, and our poor bastard home with the roosters. Shiver down my spine. I seriously have to repeat this? This is how real people speak, Noah. It's how people talk outside Silver Lake, you understand? Real people are out here saying weird, gross shit all the time. So memorize that line, because that line is going to win me a Golden Globe. Oh, Director Huff remembers her presence. Pretty good at sourcing talents, aren't I? Always had a knack for it. Guess I owe you one. If I ever need you need anything, talk to somebody else on set. Just don't bother me. I'm busy. Get lost. Oh. Station Tour Apple Street. So many evenings spent watching traffic pass by the gas station. Little has changed. The neighboring business still sits abandoned. Surrounding streets are quiet and empty. Ride loader is being repaired in the mature woods of Levy. V? V? Well, well, well. Hey, Troy. Look who's back. What happened? Carnival forget you beside the road? You even brought your little doll. That's cute. Wow, Troy. You look like shit. Back because my mom died. You're not that stupid, are you? Catherine, she's too valuable. You never let her die. If anything, she probably vacationed in a hard drive somewhere. Trolling me about my dead mom. Trolling. You dumb, you're so damn sensitive. Can't say nothing around you. Your mom was excavating all along the rim of the lake. Used to pay me to help from time to time, no matter the fact. Matter of fact, it is somebody smart. Somebody vigilant. Somebody like me. Especially with Shield snooping around. Seems some wild shit on them out in them swamps with Catherine. What kind of shit? I won't bother telling you about it. Hurt your brain. Anyhow, this ain't story time. I'm letting you in this gas station. Goddamn company that runs this dump did me dirty. Swapped me with an ATM machine for speaking truth. Ain't letting nobody through till I get an apology, very least. That sucks. Don't patronize me with your weak pity. If you really want to get through, give me some of them pills your brother was selling that might persuade me. Yeah, shuffle off then. I don't know if I can take him. Sure, what is this? Drifter. Horse. Lone horse drinks from the stagnant water pulled along the riverbank. Also a drifter. There. Let's save. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom with her research. He says she was conducting research in the lake. Well, that's it. To be it. Man sits on a pile of flotsam, head buried in his canvas jacket against the sharp air. Drifter. Stupid horse. The man's gaze stays fixed on the opposite bank of the river, never turning to you nor to the horse. Can't stand that horse. Lots of stupid in this world. Stupid people, stupid horses. I'm a little stupid myself. Go get you a river drink. The spits on the dirt at his feet. You know that all they dump in the water? Hell of a cocktail. Spits again, wiping a string of mucus onto his sleeve. What you out here for anyway? And you heard they got a criminal on the loose? Bringing the law around here Things harder for the rest of us. Just be sharp, young one. Memorial. Memorial languishes in the river mud. A 2x4 cross, plywood plank, cairns of pulverized concrete. Sprayed haphazardly until the plywood is a remembrance. Here passed the brave freedom fighter of January something something. Those cries of liberty echo through the generations. In much smaller lettering, different hands scratched, faked, across the bottom of the plaque. There's anything else here? Now, where do I go? Let's see if there's something in the bedroom. Whose bedroom is this? Bro, yeah, it was mine. Sprawling Shield Industrial Complex. Long ago it was plantation land, cheap and abundant along the Mississippi River. The refinery grew in stages, slowly displacing surrounding neighborhoods. Chemical annex came online later. Children of the enslaved became the neighbors of this machine. The webwork crosses high and low, over and under traffic, water, and concrete. Like veins, like gossamer, like neural circuitry. Carbon and alloy and stainless steel. Among the columns sits the catalytic cracking unit that rocked the bottom. Down. Everywhere. Metal halide probing the river's expanse. Coded patterns of warm sodium and cold LEDs. Winking, thinking. Something to decipher more than light. Blue. Only thing that you died. Part of her did too. Nope. I have no idea what to have any items? Nope. Find a photograph. Photo of your mom holding Blake as a baby and a beach in Pensacola, Florida. It's winter. Stand beside them, bundled up and laughing. Dust of wind rakes the beach. Sky is bone white. Million regards you with casually as you approach. Bronx was your grandfather. Already read this. No, I didn't. Remember riding in his lap while he left your steer. Dead wasps that collected behind the seat, smell of grease, whiskey, and nicotine. You and Blake would drive the truck into New Orleans on the weekends. Noisy windows down, rattling chassis, definitely going 75 on Interstate 10. Million has been slowly repairing the vehicle since your mom's death. Landscape was the jungle gym of your youth. Oh, I can take them. You pocket your mom's pills. Got me them pills. Only way you're getting through. Yeah, I got your pills. Smart move. I'll let you cross the picket line this time, punk. Dog food. Cigarettes. Immaculately stocked cigarette. Fuses. Fuses hang on the shelf. Candy. Protein bar. Bubblegum, breath mint, etc. Dusty bags of dog food line the shelf. Hang on the embodied illuminated head of a kiosk levitates silent in the browser tab. Wonder if this place ever started checking IDs. High school friends in the city will drive all this way just to get booze. Grab a fuse. Detect that you have merchandise in your possession. Just remove any unpurchased items from your backpack. Scan them in order to exit the store. Use an item in your inventory. Drag the item. Use an item in your inventory. Drag the item from the inventory menu to the intended target. You scan the fuse. Thank you for your purchase. Good evening. How may I help you? You know this place? You own this place? I am Discountware, distributed cloud-based operating system for American Discount Southeast Incorporated. Semantic version number 16.3.3. The owner of this franchise, Perilous & Sons LLC. Perilous & Sons LLC via the standard American Discount Southeast Incorporated licensing agreement. How do you like this? Proudly perform the routine maintenance operations procedures of 227 American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise locations across the Southeast region. American Discount Southeast Incorporated is a model company awarded for excellence in business and community service. Thank you for inquiring about American Discount Southeast Incorporated. You know, Troy, that guy outside? Thank you for inquiry. I'm forwarding it to Perilous & Sons LLC. Perilous & Sons LLC has declined to respond from your inquiry. Why'd Troy get fired? American Discount Southeast Incorporated prides itself on its outstanding mentorship jobs training program. American Discount Southeast Incorporated works to ensure that each franchise location provides opportunities for career growth. American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise locations will leverage automation and machine learning technologies to enhance the lives of all employees. Apply for a position at any American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise location. Please visit American Discount SE-at E. today. Haphazardly stoked inventory wilts and not much else to do here, it seems. Got the fuse? Good. We'll be able to use the bike to get around town and done with the truck. It concerns me that Blake still hasn't returned. He's been spending a lot of his time at Sarpy paperbacks lately. Perhaps we should look for him there. This game looks so nice. Sky bleeds a color you as a child. Airline highway passes beneath your feet. Million has joined your party. Interact with party members by clicking their portraits in the party menu. If you're stuck, they might be able to help. Million shouts over the wind. The bike runs much better now. You can use it to get around during your visit. Where could Blake be? He spends much of his time at Sarpy paperbacks. Perhaps we should check there. What's Blake been? The year that you left, Blake became uncontrollable. Behavior trouble Catherine deeply. Was beginning to remind her of your grandfather. He was expelled from Destrahan. Began running drugs in the parish. Made himself many enemies. He put those things behind him after her illness. Now that she's gone, uncertain what to expect. I should have stuck around. Won't apologize for leaving. No one is asking you to, Kay. How have you been? I am always the same, Kay. Always the same. That bad or good. Whichever you prefer. Depressed? No. Love you, Mills. Thank you. What's it been like around town? Field has been expanding since you left. Catherine took your grandfather's boat into the lake to investigate reports of construction in the swamps along the shoreline. He assumed it to be unpermitted shield activity. He was unable to find any evidence of it. However, it was clear that she found something during that investigation. What was it? I don't know. Perhaps you do. Has Blake not mentioned anything? I never trust what Blake says. No. In any event, something drew her to the lake in the months before her death. Okay, so what else do we have? More mom stuff? Mom conducting research. Ooh, the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted shield construction in the lake. There she saw something. What? Mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake. She found no evidence of it or who might be behind it. Your mom saw something in the lake. Okay, now I can go places. Go to Sarpy Books. Driver. Dog. Door. Oh man, I love this video. So good, man. The young man leans against his station wagon, pulling idly on his phone, silhouette darkened by the fluorescent glare of the payday lender's sign. So atmospheric. I love it. Started doing this rideshare thing a few weeks ago. Kinda hate it. Why? Pays like shit. Spending hours a day making small talk is melting my brain. Really broken axle driving over a plot hole. Holy Grove. My grandpa's car. If I trash it, he'll kill me. Drove anyone interesting? There's all types around here. Some guy drove out to the middle of the swamp. Well, it was like 2 in the morning. Asked me to wait. Got out, took off his clothes, jumped in the bayou, came back up a minute later with a bag. Toweled off, got back in. Found that to be pretty fucking weird. I don't know. A while back, I dropped some lady out to the medical district. She was an odd one. Seemed kind of sick. Asked me all kinds of questions. Ever pick up random signals on the radio? Weird shit like that. Just all types. Maybe that's her. That's Mom. Probably gonna try and get an invite to this Squawk Apple people have been talking about. Anything's gotta be better than this. Two teens nod and gesture excitedly, bouncing between topics. EMX. Where this dog came from, bruh? Baseball cap. Oh no, she's been sitting here for a while. You seen her eyes? Them eyes or something, bruh. Stocky pitbull with piercing green eyes watches the horizon with a neutral demeanor. Reach down to pet the dog, shows her teeth, growls softly. It doesn't seem to be. Mom used to come here to dig through the stacks. Among the heaps of used romance novels and westerns, he always managed to find some occult artifact. The owner is also the landlord. You imagine that's the only way he manages to keep a place like this running. Over the years, they've experimented with other revenue-generating schemes. For a while, you could get your phone repaired here. Then they tried selling vape cartridges, Kratom, then anime wall scrolls, LSU yard ornaments after that. I remember seeing online that they were trying to do some kind of acupuncture thing. Yeah, and the schemes always fail. Only the paperbacks remain. Cat. Wonder how anyone can read in this dim bookshop. As your eyes adjust, you see Blake's childhood friend Erica waiting behind the counter to greet you. Hey, Million, when you get back to town? I've been in Norco for quite some time. Perhaps you're misremembering, Eric. Weird. Guess so. But anyhow. Hey, you're looking rocked this day, friend. That's an intense scar above your eye. The minute you return, you're right back in the mix, huh? Heard you ran into Troy. Guy, my god. Such a clown. Was keeping up with your travels online, but haven't seen you post in a while. Tossed my phone into the Rio Grande. I respect that. Seems more and more common these days. Been avoiding my phone as well. Also that the connection has been so erratic. Been hearing of people chopping down cell towers, tearing fiber cables out the ground, trying to rip the internet apart. Nuts into the ensuing silence. Back because of your mom, huh? Yeah. I'll miss the hell out of that woman. Oh yeah? No, it wasn't always easy between you two. I was around for some of the arguments. Blake would say that she was a great person, but a terrible mom. Just help you and your brother can find some comfort. Means a lot, thank you. Of course, I lost my dad a while back, also to cancer. He was a mean bastard. Picked up my sister and threw her one time. Ended up giving her a concussion. Couldn't wait for him to die, but when he did, danced. As the year passed, I find myself thinking about him more. Feels good to hear stories about him. It's always complicated with this shit. Never easy. Worry about your brother. Your mom's illness was taking a toll on him. Watch him slip back into some bad behaviors. Yeah, I saw him just yesterday. Wasn't He hasn't been around the house. He has not. Said he was heading to Floodgate Tavern when I saw him. I have gotten wasted. I know Gus let him sleep behind the bar a couple times. You know you were coming, Kay? You never mentioned it. Sure he'll be relieved to see you. Been resisting help. Needs it. I hear from him, I'll tell him to find you. Anything? Books. And the titles on the shelf. Be a vamp. Pick up the slim self-published paperback from the shelf and flip. Another dark and lonely night spent in the cavern of despair. From the daylight, blackout curtains are all that defer my eternal death. Thought being a vampire will be sexy, but it's not. It's awful for your skin. Look pathetic. Also, blood tastes like bong water. Didn't think it'd be like this. Good Hope Cemetery easement. Armand copy of a document authored St. Charles Parish Planning Committee. Document outlines the parish intentions to secure roadway for a 90-meter stretch of the Field Industrial Complex. Easement will allow the descendants of those entombed to visit the Good Hope Cemetery. Grave sites are currently surrounded on all sides by the refinery. That brother, headed to Floodgate Tavern. Mentioned this to Erica when he dropped by Sarpy Paperbacks to see her yesterday evening. Brother else? Oh, this here is the illustrious Cretin. Found him behind the dumpster out back, licking cardboard. Whatever you do, don't try to pet him. He's a devil. Got scars all over my hands for the damn cat. Ah. Oh wow. Cretin usually bites strangers. He must like you. He seems to be getting a little excited. Wow, I've never seen a cat purr this hard. Maybe you two should slow down. No, really, stop touching the cat. Cretin looks like it's fixing to explode. I got it. You know what? I'm gonna save. If it actually dies, I'm just going to load. There we go. my god, what happened? What the fuck just happened to the cat? Kay, god damn it. I tell you to stop fucking with the cat. Did he just launch through the ceiling? What the hell fuck just fucking happened? You grabbed the phone case from the counter. What is this? A phone case from Sepulchre? Okay, I love you. I know you're going through a hard time, but a little pissed you launched the cat through the ceiling. Just give me some space, okay? You'll hand over the Crudo thing, in case you're wondering. What the fuck? Oh my god. I do hope Erica is correct, that Blake's absence is due to nothing more than another drunken night. My intuition lifts me with a sense that something is wrong. Do you feel it too, Kay? Does something feel strange to you? Catherine. Oh. Several weeks ago. Greater New Orleans, Neural Versioning Clinic. Clinician, what brings you here to? Record for. I want to live my kids alone. May still need me. I understand. You were referred by Mr. Richard. Doc. That's what everyone calls him. Yes, Doc. Follow his branch with some interest. Who hasn't? Together we'll be discussing this in more detail as things progress. Now, let us begin with a simple I'd like to talk about your earliest memories. Of pine trees, yes? Right. Tell me about them. They grew from the concrete cracked driveway. Is this us? What is this then? I think these are the two kids. Concrete broke into pieces. They made your father upset. Seemed like see them and frown. He'd remain silent. Sit quietly in the trunk, dissatisfied, wouldn't say a word. Thinking in those moments made you a fool in his mind. Father's house. Suffocate. Safe. Couldn't wait to get out. Huh. Just like a son. That's why married Blue. Yes. Have somewhere to go. We bought our little place, Good Hope Street. The whole thing was a mistake. I told him I didn't love him. It was in my father's voice. I told him I never loved. Was it true? That was a difficult night for you. Didn't feel real. Where was Blue? Sat at the window all night. East-facing window. I stood over him to apologize. Saw the flare stack of the refinery. I never apologized. How was it after that, and the time before he died? Circled each other in wide orbit. Kind at the center of the house, Nurse K only leave when I heard him step out. Sleeping on the couch or next to her crib. He'd sing her old Cajun lullabies, pet her head, whisper to her about his life. Then there was the explosion. The cat cracker Blue. They say He fell 5 stories. We went to identify his body on a Thursday night and remember the tempo of the streetlights the police scattered across the East Bank. Carried Kay in a blanket. She never cried. Tell me about this man. I would see him from time to time around Norco. This was many years back. But several weeks ago, Blake saw someone passing by the house. I think it was him. Why? I just do. Robot is no longer there to deter him. Alien? Yes. What, she wasn't there? Could be it. What was your first encounter with Million? Let me think. Came to me in a parking lot. Kay was about 12 years old at the time. Knew Blue from his days at the aluminum refinery. I stared for a long time into her constellation of eyes. They thrilled in a kind of desperation. I took her home, knowing it was another mistake. We were reckless in those days. I welcomed any trouble I could find. What is the significance of this image to you? It's... well, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. It says fear. Followed me in the lake. When? Recently, a few weeks ago. This is where Mr. Richard's branch factors your biography. Arts branch? Doug's version escaped. Hard fork. Extremely rare instance. Grew into some kind of monster. Began speaking to me through the radio. Told me to install an app. App? Yes. I think it has something to do with the thing. Sphere. Whatever it is. So long as it pays, I don't care. I can use the money. The app pays? Yes. I see. Seems this is the last point that you submitted. Would you like to include any additional thoughts or memories? Anything not included in the intake form? No, that should be enough. We will now begin disconnecting the sensors. Light feeling of nausea and disorientation is normal and no cause for alarm. Thank you for your patience, Miss Madare. Catherine. No idea what Super Doc for me. Better check my phone. Option. It says here I need to go to the Curious Duck. Ah, quack. Oh, quack. Quack jump and set up multi-factor authentication. Made contact at Curious Duck. Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous to your location. More information awaits you there. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. UCK earned 0.032. Oh, Ryan knows his pick. Put me on it. Just checking in. Please text when you can. Okay, I'm fine. Where are you, dear? Arizona. Where in Arizona? I don't know. Love you. Just checking in. Still in Arizona? New Mexico. Careful, it doesn't seem safe to be there right now. Call when you can. Getting worried. Hey, Blake says he hasn't heard from you. Really getting concerned. Please call. They put me on another round of chemo. Love to hear from you. Call? So sad, man. Where you want, Ma? I'm out. I'm fine. Have to drop something off your parents. Been gone a while. Had to make a couple stops. I'm okay, I promise. Clay, have you heard from your sister? Yeah, she said she's okay. Where is she? Didn't say. There. Dear, where did my pills go? MTG will call back. How did it go this morning? We'll call. He came back around. Be home soon. On Uncle Chip. Fine, love you. Love you, sweetheart. Blake, can you hear me? Can you come to the living room, please? Something's happened. Not this evening. Everything's okay. Need to stay home. I'll be fine, I promise. Love you, my nerd. Love you, Ma. Been a while, Duck. Too long, old friend. How's the weather on your side of the tracks? Have me on chemo. Terrible. Don't have long myself. You got me carrying around a tank. Who's waiting for us? Blue! Oh, 'cause he's dead. I don't doubt for a minute. Praise the glory of God. Something in your mind, Kate? Don't want to raise your blood pressure. Try me. Super contacted me. So he did. Don't mess around with that shit. Where do you want? Don't mess around with Super, Kate. That thing's got no soul. Like to ruin that what all it touches. Need the money. Don't take money where we're going. Can't leave it for the kids to clean up. Lou left him a little bit with how he went out, but I was a fool. Don't worry yourself like this at the end. Find peace. No peace for me. Don't get mixed up with that thing, Kate. Tell you how. Now it won't go you how you want it. Kate, god damn it. Hope you're listening. Welcome to the Oxnard MyDirect Medical Portal. Numbers is your verification code. Not share this code with anyone. You have chosen to receive online billing notifications via SMS. Confirm, please respond yes. To cancel, please respond. Your SMS notification service is not confirmed. Bill for it plus $1,000 and $1,500 posted. Your my order and outstanding balance of the same amount when you had your MyDirect portal. A bill for a lot more posted. Outstanding balance. Waiting. Balance. Oh, outstanding balance. A bill for wow. That's an increase. Outstanding balance. Waiting. Balance. Okay. $1,000. Anything else? $10,000, but very little whack. Oh. Okay. Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? My eyes are just playing tricks on me. Vertigo and visual disorientation, distortion are common signs of effects of versioning. Contact our on-call physician? No. Fine. Very well. Last name? It's Adair. First name Catherine. One moment. Hand drive is fully synced. Have chosen our silver tier. Your product does not come pre-installed with adware blocking services and provided as is with warranty. You're eligible for a free sync anytime before. Thank you for choosing the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic for cognitive versioning needs. There is straight to the map. Interstate Express. There's a scar from Claiborne Avenue from east to west. The bridge cuts east through the Trem in the 7th Ward, like places whose stories should be forgotten and left behind in haste. The pillars still tell those stories beneath the interstate. East above the industrial canal, the moldering strip malls, the narrow expanse of the lake, shrimp boats that prowl the black marble waves. East through Mississippi and the winter weeknight, darkness, and onward to Florida where it terminates. West is the suburbs that Cattery calls home. West is the concrete expanse that breaks clean and sharp St. Charles Parish line and gives way to the steeper swamps. Apello frowns fire above the overpass, silhouetted by a natural glow that leads to Norco. Look. This is taking forever to start. I'm starving. You been to any of these yet? No. What is it? Puppet show. They always start late. Told them I'd help load the gear. I'm stuck here until it's over. My stomach's going to eat itself. Newly finished Art Deco structure glows beyond the overpass. Turned charity hospital into art loft. Disgusting. Makeshift puppet theater. Curtains are closed. Maybe I'll come by later to see what this is about. Santa. Well, ho ho ho! Santa's eyes roll widely in their deep sockets. Its mouth twists into a smile. How are you, dear? Got $1 to spare? Help spread some Christmas cheer? Where's the money go? What are you raising money for? Something very benevolent, like a food bank or... Yes. Yes, a food bank? A food bank, veterans, animal shelter, who cares? Just give me the $1. It's my last one. Going back on your word, are you? I never promised you anything. You're a liar. I'm not. And a demon. Demon? Santa points his bell at counter in accusation. Demon! Posture relaxed abruptly. Open your heart. This is a time for giving. Fuck you, Santa. Hot dog vendor sits behind a large plastic cart. Looks up eagerly as Catherine approaches. Oh, hey. Hi. Watches Catherine with a silent grin. So is this... I'm flanneless and these... Makes a grand sweeping gesture above the pot of the vague meat. Are my hot dog. Would you like one? Don't know if my stomach can handle. I'm not in the best of health. Don't worry though. One of these may kill me. No, they're good for you. They're just a bit old. Boss says he won't resupply me with more until I sell the ones I have. The more time passes, the harder they are to sell. How old are they? Business was poppin'. Like I was doing really well. Selling a lot of dogs. Back in something. That's nearly a decade ago. Yes. Enthusiastic nodding. Anything else I can help you with? How's your night, Mom? Not great. Sorry to hear it. You wouldn't have any change to spare, would you? Sure, but all I've got is $1. Really appreciate that. Change has been hard to come by this evening. I know we'd be going head to head with the sketchy Santa. His sign says he's raising money for veterans. Tonight it was for leukemia. Night before it was was for something else. Respect the grift, Dollar Corner. You should confront him. We did. He tried to kill us. Yeah. With a knife. Wow. It was dull, so it just bruised a little. Well, that's a little extreme. That's terrifying. Are you sure you're okay? Doesn't hurt as long as I'm drunk, so thanks for the dollar, lady. Thanks for the pain relief. Just let go of my last dollar. What? The dollar was for me! What a crazy bastard. There's a small plaque into the door. This cute duck. This is the place. That is why Mary Laveau opened a t-shirt and camera shop on Royal Street. That's not scary at all. We paid for a golf tour. If we're just going to walk around looking at t-shirt shops, I want my damn money back. This is a farce. What kind of tour guide are you? Well, technically I'm not one, but... Excuse me? My roommate is. Then where is he? Long story. Came all this way because the website said it'd be fun. Having an alright time. The city was supposed to be enchanting. Anyone trying to score some molly? I hate New Orleans. A man masquerading as tour guide continues to lose control of the crowd. The city is just one big scam. Man holding a skateboard scrolls on his phone. Beautiful night, huh? What are you doing here so late? Getting the steps. Come out here most evenings. No one bothers you around this time. Plus, you see a different side of the place. What do you mean? So, people pass through this building at night you'd never expect. You know, what do they call themselves? The Rex? Garys? Can't remember the name. No idea. Cats that squatted to the Promenade Mall. They're obsessed with Ken or John. Nope. And it probably wouldn't mean much to you. But anyhow, see them come in and out of City Hall almost every night. No, it's them because my buddy Bruce got wrapped up in that stuff. Before you get initiated, make you wear those goofy red polo shirts. Once you're a full grad, Gary, well, whatever, you get to wear a blue polo. Sounds like a joke, and it is, but I don't think they realize it. Anyway, that's the kind of stuff we see around here. Why do they come? What will they be doing here? I wish I had a clue. Full front, finally. Armed security guard greets Catherine as she enters the building. On a wooden stool next to a walk-through metal detector. Good evening. Badge, please. Damn, I left it at the house. There are no council meetings scheduled for this evening. You'll need an employee badge to enter. Here, strange people come through here at night. Guy out front mentioned squatters and polo shirts coming in and out of the building at night. I don't get paid to answer questions. Nothing else? Nothing else. Door's locked. What's with the shop over there? I was told to come by, but the door's locked. You're stuck. Rosie doesn't let anyone in unless they know the secret knock. Secret knock? So what's this? What's the knock? Can't say, sorry. Surgeon, please. Well, I do need some business. Alright, I'll buy you one of these old hot dogs. Won't regret it. Doubtful. How much? Just $14. Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Want a joke? Christ. You take wallet transfers? Cash only. Damn well. What if I send some business your... Then I'll show you the knock. Fine. Deal. So listen, that dollar I gave you, why did you put it toward one of those delicious hot socks? Nice gentleman, tell me. Talking about this guy right here. Hi. No chance in hell I'm in one of those things. No way, lady. Just let go of my last dollar. Oh, there's people. Show is getting started. I should... See the puppets. Oh, ho, ho. Gator Farm. Next exit. Deep in this cypress hollow I hide. Mourned as if last child has died. Hang hooks from the trees with chicken thighs. Bullets, heads behind eyes. It is a curse that I am the last to survive. Was once captured by a fisher, walked and called me his own. Walked me like a dog. He led me strange plants, deli meat. He even covered me with blanket deep. Left on the night, blood, fool, not rest a single net since. His talks the beat I use each night, hoping to see my eyes shine. Also that ridiculous name, never mind. Tonight I will shine my eyes at him. Have a request. Kill the shrimp catching man who killed my children. Move his head. Bring me his skull. Do this, and you may again leash me like a dog. Huh. Ah? Hello, fisher fool. Strolled this bayou for many nights. Here I am, one you're trying to find. My child hangs dead across the lake. Bring me the hand of the catching. When he captures the small ones, peel the flesh from the skull. Do this, your dog again. It does down. Solitary gray, hence the rush, undisturbed by the box, boat's closed. Damn it. Hand-painted cross. Votive candles hide in the rushes. Bone white oak tree towers in place. Rock plaque with a plaque nailed to its trunk. It reads, "Monster that took you, promise I'll find your daddy, he'll love you. Rest easy, child." Small assortment of sentimental objects are piled across. Journal too waterlogged to read, set of plain cards, small figures, cell phone. Slide the case into his pocket. Find the alligator phone. Ah, come on. Been a long time since I've seen anyone down this bayou. All too frightening anymore. Biggest alligator ever to hunt this lake. Makes her den just across the way. Took my child from me. Buried him where I found him. Near where she stay. Visit that site daily hoping I might catch her. No better than to show her face. Were one to cut out that big skull of hers, that'd be something worth bragging on. Be a road to a marvel. Money to make. Did a rifle you hold it? Say. Alligator hangs dead from a meat hook, cast into the did my bidding, just like an obedient dog. Each day you held me captive, patience, not to humiliate me again. Consider this your last mistake. Well, hi Mega Dougals, how are you doing? I love that chibi. I love that spinning chibi Nuna. I relished the horror that struck the fisherful's eyes. How are you doing today? You feeling good? I'm playing Norco. This game is kind of a like what do you call it? Uh kind of like an adventure game. Pretty point and click. It's actually been pretty good. It's very very immersive. Very pretty. First took one limb from what left him alive. Made him crawl like a dog before he died. Now I'm watching a puppet show. And now it's over. Need to find someone who might eat poisonous hot dog. Now they're talking about performing an encore. Encore. This is taking forever. Need to find something to eat. Do you consider yourself an adventurous eater? There are hot dogs up the street. There's a guy selling hot dogs in the quarter. You should grab one. Hey, I'm looking to treat myself tonight. Or what you might call vintage hot dogs. They're finally aged delicacy. Oh really? That's a bit more interesting. Thanks for the suggestion. I'll go check it out. Nice, I finally got somebody. The crowd is discussing the show. Okay. To the French Quarter. City Hall? 30th Street? Quarter, that's right. Hi, hey. Thanks for sending some business my way. No problem, but we had a deal. Deal? You're supposed to show me the knock. Oh, well, sorry. Rosie will be upset. Are you kidding? I sent you business. Show me the knock. That was a deal. Well, okay, but I'll only show you once. So here, listen. That was the secret knock? Very secret. That's how everyone knocks. Exactly. Who would suspect it? What a jerk. Thanks again, lady. Guy from the puppet show. Guess he followed my food recommendation. Hey, this is pretty tasty. Thanks for the rack. Might get another one. Just wait for it, Paul. Hope you know where to find a bathroom here. Well, yeah. Okay. Place. Catherine knocks on the door and hears the subtle sound of its unlocking. Finally in here. Save the game. Crystal ball. Balls. Birds. Crudon. It's Crudon. Huh. Don't touch the ball. Suppose you think you can come in here with your soft little hands and touch on my magic ball? Won't work like that, love. Then you clean off those smudges. You've been eating French fries. Greasy hands. Nasty. Must be one of them super duck people. Always coming around here, looking down at their cell phones. Greasy hands. Terrible. Yap said I should come here. Yap. Yes, Mom. Something not right about you. Good drughead. Sorry. Is this the right place? It is. Just calm down, love. Made it. Dallas will tell you what. Go talk to Dallas. Told him what. Heard you trying to break into the place. Hell of a racket you were. Jiggling on the handle like you couldn't get a hold of it. Dallas be right up front. Got time to be babysitting. All over my ball. Check your shoes before you came in. My shoes are clean. Well, I know it's a lie. One last thing. Just you go hanging from you. It ain't real. I know. Gee. That looks familiar. Mass-produced novelty voodoo dolls, tribal figure, cluttered to the display case. Shirts, novelty New Orleans themed t-shirts, and the black wall. It's an odd jumble of Mardi Gras beads and other trinkets spills on the table. Oh, masks. Plastic simulacra of ceremonial masks hands on the wall. Are you still here? Dallas, deal with you. I said don't touch my ball, love. Yes, you're Catherine. Right. Rosie debriefed you. That a debriefing? Don't know if that's what I'd call it. Sure. Can be kind of cast his gaze into the sky and back to Catherine. Never mind. Wagjob should have a ticket with the information needed. No reason to stand around. What's super? What exactly is the way of making money? Right, but it's an intelligence of some kind. I don't know its purpose. I don't know why it exists. None of that. There are nodes all across the region, points where you can speak with Superduck directly. These are all things Rosie should have told you. Not surprised that she didn't. Tell me about Rosie. What's Rosie got to do with any of this? There are dozens of or so rendezvous points, in addition to the nodes. Rosie's shop is one of them. She must be making money offering her plays to the network. Probably the only reason she keeps it going. Doubt she's sold merchandise in years, locks the doors to discourage customers. Guess you could call it a front. How long have you been using this app? Been doing this since before there was an app. Super says use the app. I'll use the app. Makes no difference to me. I'm ready. Me too. Take the app. Let's get moving. Receive orientation and agent during paper supplies. Huh. The only reason I ever come to the core is for work. When you get involved, this all used to happen on Craigslist. Ah, this all used to happen on Craigslist. Posts showing up, the strangest things. Was business tables uptown, couldn't swing rent, had a kid to feed. Started responding to listings. First one I ever did was steal a head drive. Broke into a man's house in Norco, stole it right out of his office, brought it to another house. People there were just like me. Just like you, how? Didn't know shit. They were there because of a post, just like I was. The house wasn't theirs. Nobody knew whose house it was. Plugged the head drive into a wall. He gave me some cash, I left. We meet at the rendezvous point. Now what? Take your phone. Quack ought to have information we need. I checked it. Oh, I already read this. This. Dallas. Rosie. Where do I go? French Quarter. Hey. Incomplete. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial. Paper supplies in Fat City, but how can I get there? Show's over, but the crowd hasn't left. Maybe they're hoping for an billboard. Canny smile of personal injury. Injury lawyer Martin Smart hangs above Interstate 10. Eternally coiffed hair clings desperately to his head. His hallmark blood-red tie catches the eyes of East. Just a click away. I hate coming downtown for anything. Always happens. Dreaded. Rose is staring at us, waiting for us to leave. Part of me loves standing here just to piss her off. Any day you end up in this building is a bad day. Why? What makes you say that? Was coming to City Hall every week for a while after the flood hit this past summer. Pumping stations went down during a heavy rain. Ended up getting 2 feet of water in my car. City said they'd pay for the damage. I got a check in the mail. Talked to a dozen people in this building. Nobody could tell me the issue. Finally, I gave up. Car still don't run. The unmarked building over there, I hear a lot of bad things about it. Had a friend a while ago to a clinic in there to get his head scanned. They sent him home with a wrong drive. He powered it on. The voice on the other end started yelling and screaming at him. They wanted to kill him. Check your phone. But I already checked my phone. I don't know. What do I have to do? Oh, okay. Order drive. Okay. Downtown. Fuel wholesale. A steady beat of traffic. Lights. Oh, that dis. Lights. Sky along the causeway. Bam. EDS. The galvanized steel door to the supply warehouse have opened. Jesus Christ, what is this? There's a lot of notes in the network. This one's the biggest. Biggest note in the network is inside this building. Now, what the hell is this? This is just terrifying. Wow. Catherine. Wow. Oh my god. And that's Act 1. Act 2. Refinery eyes. Well, that's the way to end the story, I guess. Erica said Blake went to the Flood Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and see what information we can gather. Phone case resembled Cronin. Oh, now what? Erica said Blake was sent to Flood by... Oh yeah, right. Thanks. Thanks, Million. At Flunker's Tavern, many shield workers gather here after their shifts. That's a private detective, Brad LeBlanc, sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character. We might benefit from speaking to him. Why are you looking at me like that? Still got chili on my face. Private investigator Brett LeBlanc. Don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media has been putting out these days. It's all lies meant by working people. See for yourself. Gestures to the TV. Now why you making your website, Keith? Set the record straight. You know that's right. Okay, same thing. Good evening, folks. I got something started. You know Blake Matter? Yeah, I know Blake. Doesn't come around in weeks. Not since he ripped me off. Wish I could say it was the first time. Blake ripped you off? I had him catch some sleep right here behind the bar after your last call. And wouldn't you know, the boy walked off with a register. I knew he'd be getting himself all messed up with drugs. Was trying to give the kid a chance, gave him some chores around the place. Done with him now. Done with him. Some said Blake came by here last night. Nah, he'd be a fool to show up here after what he did. Good for nothing. Stay here. Long enough you never know. Sit here long enough you never know who might pass through. Hey guys, look at this dynamic duo. Not sure I've seen these two around here before today. Sure guys, that feeling one right there. That Kate's Adair's oldest. Other one's her robot. I'm pulling my leg. That's Kate. Blue's baby. Come on now. I worked the turnarounds with Blue. Good man. Red man. Got some stories. Him. How come his kids came out like they did? Look how this one's dressed. Looked to me she'd headed to the job site. Or the circus. Blue passed before his time is why them kids don't dress right. Blue knew how to dress. You're right about that one, Keith. Not the way the kids turned out, but forget all that. You two are lucky to be stumbling in while I'm sitting here. You're in the company of top-rate, professional sleuth. I happen to have a bit of information. Hey, listen. I do things on my own time, you understand? Whining ain't going to make this go no quicker. What he means to say is he don't do nothing but sit around here and drink. My ass, I'm the hardest working flatfoot you can find, me. Go on, please. Time is of the essence. Pull your heels. I'm getting through it. Now I see why Kate kicked you out of the curb. That is not correct. Save your better life. I'm playing with you. Tell you what, why don't you get me a drink so we can talk? What you need? I need a beer for your boy. Lord help me. Another sad boy in the low life of drink. I need you to buy me a little snack too, seeing as my wallet's all the way out in the car. This is enough to get me going. Alright, where do I even start? Did Mama ever tell you about me? Nah, nothing? And shit, you must have said something. A hard-nosed detective, charming and mysterious. Give it up, Rat. Alright. I'm sure I came up. Problem is you got a piss poor memory. Us investigators, we got, keep our memories sharp. While you don't know me, I know a lot about you. Grew up in this town, you understand? Cousins, Susie's ex-husband, knew your daddy when he was still in the plant. Catherine, he was a few grades above me at the Sacred Heart. Knew her since I was a boy. Everyone around here knew Catherine. She was always getting herself into trouble, always drawing attention to herself. People'd say she was keen to Jesus. Old man lived behind loops. Would say that. Talking about Pawpaw? Yeah, Pawpaw. In years since I thought about him. What you would say about Papa? He'd whisper some bullshit and get everyone repeating it. Listen, all bullshit. And a coon ass like me, child of Christ, you know that's bullshit. We all Christ children. Not like that, Gus. You know what I mean? Like literally. What? This was years ago, long before Blue died. Papa told the priest a family of Cajuns came from Jesus. That Catherine had, how do you say it, like Jesus blood. Got it from her daddy's daddy, so on all the way back to the old world. Get in that movie, one with the volleyball. That ain't the right movie, Gus. It's the one with the priests and stuff. Hell, I don't know. Don't watch. Figure some of that's likely to be true. You'd believe any old shit, Keith. With respect. Catherine never noticed. She was off on her own planet, all as she was. Paul never wanted to be seen. He was watching Catherine. She wasn't watching him. Blue wouldn't let no man like that near her anyhow. You got that point there, Keith. It would be foolish to get in Catherine's way. Where she went, trouble followed. I admired her. She admired me. Anyone who knows him, piss on you, or sees him, you've always been jealous of my looks. Or smells him. Now I know you full of it. Sprayed this whole suit with cologne just this morning. Don't mind Gus, I always been a handsome one. He gets jealous. He made me forget how I wanted to tell you. Oh, that's right. Rose is out there, near the fence line. Well, that's right behind my place of business. You got a window looks out on the yard, more or less. This is a pretty long story. And like I was saying, I got my wallet with me. You want us to buy you another drink? That's a real generous offer, Robot. Thanks for that. Believable. Come on, Keith, say something else. What's it going to be this time, folks? Blank wants another. Word of warning, he'll bleed you dry. This is the cheap stuff. And complain or nothing. Making an observation. Dog piss. This real important information I'm trying to share here. Valuable. You buy me the cheapest beer in the house? A little rude, maybe. That's okay. No problem. But listen here. This is what I wanted to tell you. My office window looks out on your mama's yard. I'm always keeping an eye on the street. This was a little ways back, right after Catherine passed. Looking out there on the street like I do. Seeing these shield security types leaving the house. Carrying a box. Saw shield security leaving Catherine's house with a box. That's what I'm saying, Robot. He was walking out the front door with a box, casual as can be. Where the hell were you? Are you some kind of security robot yourself? Hell if I know. Laura St. Clair, the original CEO they got over there, look a bit of an mama. I heard she's Luke's scanning. Everybody was. He's right. Everybody wanted what was in his head. That's just what they say. You talking about Laura? Piece of work, that woman. Surprised she hasn't run the whole corporation into ground. Only reason the board keeps her in deck is because of her father. A lot of people want her gone. Father, Thomas St. Clair, founded selling Clair Bionics. They made robots, just like your friend here. Hell, Lillian might be a St. Clair unit herself. Anyhow, man's rich as can be. Thomas St. Clair is a servant of the devil. There Gus goes with his bullshit. Not bullshit, it's truth. Alright, Gus. Well, because I was busy. Well, what? You know, just busy. Who cares with that? When are you ever busy with anything? All the time. You can hardly get a minute to relax. What would you do? Told you. Looking out the window, I saw them shoot people. Answer the question, Brad. See these people breaking in a home. They're always coming around there here bragging about stopping the bad guys. If I wasn't so busy, I might kill them. Sometimes I wonder if how these stories you tell, passed around town, everyone knows I'm a killer. Just fantasies you make up to convince yourself. It's talking shit. Was taking a shit. Detective smooths his tie as a moment of silence settles over the room. Window was next to the toilet. I was watching the street because I have irritable bowel syndrome. I hadn't even started wiping when I see them chill dudes. Right, bruh? Will you run down Apple Street with poo all over your ass? He closes his eyes and shakes his head slowly. You take that as a no. Wouldn't. Nobody would. You got to clean ass to fight crime. You gotta have a clean ass to fight crime. Everybody knows that. Down wiping, I guarantee you they'd be dead right now. Serious. Before you go, I got one more thing. Hungry. It'd be a real nice gesture of appreciation if you brought your informant something to eat. Circle back afterward. I have a little more information to share. But now, old boy got hungry. Dunker born every day. Good for business, I guess. Should have mentioned I didn't have much. Don't much care for the fries here, but that's okay. I ain't complaining. Would have liked me a sandwich. Forget all that. What's important right now? That you understand what I told you. Saw Shield talks, leaving your mama's house with a box. What the box contained, no idea. But they said they wasn't there looking for something. Telling what? They got them headquarters deep inside the refinery, at all plantation house, where the real action happens. If I had to guess where they was heading, that'd be it. Say, Keith, you getting all this? Every word. Keith's making himself a little news website. What's the name going to be, Keith? I got a few ideas in mind. Just like Doc. Used to be a news junkie too, cleaning up dirt on all the bigwigs. That was before the cancer knocked him out of his ass. Some people just want to know the truth. You've been buying to see Doc K? Man, it would use visitors. Wonder you don't remember your mama talking about me. You get a pecking for a brain. Okay, I find it surprising that you don't remember Doc. Even the damned robot thinks it's sad. You got poor Catherine turning her grave, kid. Better go see him. The old boy knows shit no one else does. What you mean? It almost took you to see Doc 1,000 times. Think about it for 2 seconds. Perhaps LeBlanc is right to suggest that we visit him at some point. Perhaps, oh yes. Quite. Why you talk like that? Did they make you in England or something? Sound like like a queen. Thank you. Weird ass thing. Anyhow, figure I'll be seeing you two again. Good luck. Excuse me. Hurry up then. Why don't you ask us about it? Don't keep it with Blake no more. Too much trouble. Getting in that refinery ain't easy. You know that much from experience. You should find him one of them people like they've been talking about. Used to help you out. Oil pirates. Very kind in 911, diverting pipelines and all this. I'm the only kind I ever seen get through the security. They was saying on TV one of the pirates been hiding in the bathroom. It's all over the TV. He points to the television. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. Shield officials have determined that the source of the explosion was due to the botched attempt by oil pirates to divert the flow of oil into a stolen barge. A man familiar to local law enforcement known only as Lucky was among the pirates. Shield officials say he's believed to be hiding in the Battery Woods along the east bank between Kenner and Laplace. Residents are asked to call Crime Stoppers with any information. Two knuckleheads managed to figure out what Shield was looking for. Come and tell me. Good detective should know what's going on. Tell me more about Papa. What you want to know? How did he become fixated in Mom? Small town like this, your mom attract attention. Was watching too many movies. Cooked up some strange ideas, got his water crossed, that's my guess. Sounds about right to me. Living in a ditch somewhere. That ain't nice, Gus. Left here a long time ago. Used to do odd jobs, roofing, fabrication, that kind of thing. No telling where he went. Probably looking for work. I'd seen him walking by every now and then. We'd exchange a few words. They say he threw a brick through the church window once upon a time. That had people buzzing. Lots of us knew who he was, but no one knew much about him. One of those kinds of people. Like I told you the first time, just think about it for 2 seconds. Sure, you've been there 1,000 times, kid. The LCD pulse of the evening news makes pale shadows across the bar. An image of a man with a long ray beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulders. Another pipeline explosion. Yep. Same thing. Man lays face down in the bar surrounded by empty bottles. Why are you touching my partner? This is where he comes to relax. See my thoughts then. That's a lot of stuff. Private investigator Brad LeBlanc. Saw a SHIELD agent leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Brother, never rounded up at Floodgate Tavern. Erica said Blake was headed to Floodgate Tavern last night. Gus, the bartender, said Blake never showed up. Brother, fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Battery Woods. Thomas St. Clair is Laura St. Clair's father and the affluent founder of Clair Bionics, machine learning startup. Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of Shield Oil. Her role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they fear the influence of her father. Mom, likely due to some aspects of your mom's research. Wait, there's something else? Oh, this bloodline. An old man in Norco named Papa has delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of her Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. If we're to attempt getting into the refinery to reclaim your mother's possessions, we'll need help. Blank may know where to find him. Yes, Shield has stolen some of your mother's possessions. We can attempt to infiltrate the refinery ourselves, but I don't think we'd be successful. Let's ask around for help. It's a good advice. Do you recall where Doc lives? Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news. Allegedly an oil pirate. What about him? Increasingly so. The pipeline network in this region is largely unmonitored. There are bionics. Others are developing new technologies to address this. The Tour Woods are along the Mississippi River near Dime's Discount. That's reasonable to assume. What is this? This has taken another unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was heading here yesterday evening, but the bartender says that Blake hasn't come here in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. LeBlanc says that Shield stolen a box of your mother's possessions. We have nothing else to go on. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope they point us toward your brother. He says in Shield's headquarters won't be easy, without assistance perhaps impossible. I suggest we recruit help before attempting it ourselves. Games discount. Lucky. Later, if you see a dog, little black pit, green eyes, you see her, send her this way. She answered the pots. Well, so what? Looking make the news? They want trouble? Here I am. See that dog? You send her this way. Mississippi Raptor, his dog has gone missing. Correct. Man was mentioned in the news, an old pirate. We were visiting Erica. I noticed a dog near the entrance of the bookshop. Could be Lucas' dog. Save. Yeah. Apple Street. Doc. Try to recollect. Riff generous smiles, but otherwise placid, expressionless. Always happy to see. Mouth. You turned before you left. Bit of lethargy, regular breathing, sores on his legs. Mom brought him food and dates when he was unable to stand. Son, dead at 14. Explosion in the yard. Natural gas leaking from a pipe. Something caused a spark. Fine. Across the property of Shields Chemical Annex. Only one neighborhood along the friend's life. Left at it now. All fragments of his home passed through the black ink of his mind. Vernal accumulation of dust. Damp curtains. Pile of cans on the kitchen table. Those refinery shadows of the little slab bungalow. Dog lives in dimes. That's all you know. Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence line of the Shields Chemical Annex. Doc lives there. Dog food, bruh. Dogs do eat dog food. Still not over the crouton thing, because you're wondering. Too bad. If you wanted my help, you should have listened to me when I told you to stop petting the cat. Come on. Don't be so mean to me. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is crazy. Wow. I'm gonna try to talk to these guys yet. Times. What was I thinking? Times this. Dog food. Grab a bag of dog food. And the dog food. Thank you for your purchase. My cell phone? Pour a heap of dog food onto the ground before the dog. He laps up the kibble and follows you behind as you step away. Bruh, it's the dog. Love the dog, bruh. Where's the dog again? I don't like having that thing around. Hot. You about have my pot liquor. He was having me worry. Hots now. She tough as they come. But Lucky thought they had her. He reached down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Million. Say, robot. You look familiar. You a clear bionics unit? No. Alright then. Just thought you might feel lucky. Feel lucky in a little gossip. What gossip? Laura St. Clair is one unusual character, turning the refinery inside out on some wild goose chase. For what?
What I was hoping the Rod might tell me. But anyhow, they call me lucky. I stick around here. You need help, you'll find me.
That was just what we need.
That right?
We must infiltrate S.H.I.E.L.D. to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand.
I done got past them fences more than one can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple grenades in my bag. Look, he'll come. You can count on Lucky.
Lucky joins the party. Now that there are so many of us, we'll need the truck to get around. Return to the house. Help to finish repairs quickly.
What you got, Kay?
What do you know about S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Lucky knows about all there is to know. What about it?
How long has the facility been in Norco?
Jill came here early. All this area was plantations. Weren't no money in that after slavery. But all that oil right there in the Gulf. All companies come in, and the land cheap. River connects straight to it. Whole operation down here used to be run from the central headquarters. Then they split it up to get around some laws. Now you got this regional corporation with Laura St. Clair at the top.
The man laughed.
Bet they regret that idea.
Tell me about Lara St. Clair.
Laura St. Clair's the regional executive of S.H.I.E.L.D. Norco. And the board of directors appointed her because of Thomas, daddy. They was thinking they get her daddy. Look how that worked out. She done lost her mind, and Thomas, he don't want nothing to do with her.
What do you mean?
Well, hell, it's in all the newspapers. She been sending serving teams out into the lake. Why is she sending them out there? Don't make no sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil, no salt domes. Whatever she looking for, it ain't much to do with oil.
Tell me about Thomas.
Thomas started a company that gets all the security contracts around here. Got his degree from LSU, moved out to California to make robots, and is a billionaire. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s board of directors appointed his daughter thinking that they could get some of his expertise at a discount. They had known the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter. He tried stealing Claire Bionics out from under him. Some people say she even tried to kill him. Lucky come from Bashiri, right up the river, but he done traveled the land and worked to Knoxville, built to Mexico. Lucky done seen a good piece of this world.
How long have you had Potts?
Pot's been by Lucky's side 2 years. Found her pregnant beneath a car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like she was. Man with some land wanted the babies. Thought she would part ways eventually, but shoot. Guess I got used to her being around. Returned all I did for her many times.
Else here? Doesn't see? A whole party. Lucky waits besides the truck.
So this Miss Mather's house then. Lucky knew your mama, but was around in her time or two. You weren't no friend to the companies neither. They'd have liked to have her dead. Got her wish. Home and nuts. They dead. These companies want to get off the oil. Too much trouble. Put them wind turbines out in the Gulf. Now they build the brain. brain. Well, everybody know they're in there building a brain. Other refineries is doing that. And to hook him all up, a bigger brain. That ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain you can make up. Going to use it to find fuel out in space. Luck to him. Nothing wrong with trying to make a buck. Why get in their way? Lucky ain't in nobody's way. Everybody like Lucky just fine. You blow up an old pipeline? Pains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line. He done blown up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates Shield. Lucky don't hate Shield. Just like causing trouble. Shield ain't nobody have a job in this. Here come that robot. We best been moving. You want to talk more? Tap me on the shoulder. Never seen a security robot fix a truck before. Strange one, you guys. Finished repairing the truck. Will we attempt to access Shield? Check. I couldn't do anything, so. No! Monkey flies from the bed of a truck. Million speeds to the highway. I want to see Doug before. House is partially boarded up. Assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparations that has since become a permanent. Oh, nothing here. Oh. First ones come through here, toppling over all my shit in the dark. Quiet. People think this neighbor's all the way empty, around looking for copper. You wouldn't do that kind of thing, kid. Like your brother. The bean duck. Bean. How it looks. Such a mess with that hit drive. Trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's turn to go, so. Lished it. Monster. Super duck. Calls itself that just to get to me. It's me off. My fault. Company that made it for me. Should have known from the get-go. They only do their business at night. Found out later they don't even have a license. Mother went to the same clinic for hers. Tried to warn her. Junk that was in my brain. He begins to laugh. Spreading around like a virus. Doing in the trees. Told your mother, don't get messed up in any of that. Tells me it's talking to her through the radio. Said, turn off the radio. Never listens. Stops responding to me. The monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her dad for you to deal with. Keep up with my mom. Kept up with my mom. Up until right near the end, Kate. Lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit. Couldn't see it wearing on her. A toll in her body. Started in her liver. To burn it out. So maybe. Before you know it, found a little in her lungs. She was still going all over town. Up and down airline like back like. Figured she thought it'd go away if she ignored it. But that didn't work out for her. Once it came for me, never did quit. Getting sores, cramps every day. Can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that. Said, Catherine, this is not the kind of thing you can work off. Think she listened? By the time it got to her brain, That was all there was to it. We're working, we're doing nothing. She'd already gotten fed up with me at that point. We really made amends before they put her in that room with your daddy. Hurts my head thinking about it. You do. Hiding from God's will. So, trying to get into the refinery. Not a good idea. Okay. What for? Stole my mom's stuff. Well, that's interesting. Original executive took a particular interest. Why? Wanted to know the things Catherine. Some mother was out in the lake. Her chill or somebody building some kind of rig. Find out for herself. Find what she was looking for. Something. Sec. To me, like her medication, messing up her head. She insisted it was real. Kind of UFO. Followed her. Smiled. But anyhow, they got a shield. It's about as far as her mother was. She must have caught wind of all. Praying God to be careful in old age. Paranoid. Important things she didn't. Shield stole wasn't important. You want to get it back. Help us get. Going to regret telling you that. Sitting on it so long. I had to tell something. Know how Shield managed to do it, but they fucked up. Bought out this neighborhood. They did. Put me behind a firewall. Got a computer terminal. Every time I put it up, get a view of the inside. Know what the hell they do with it. Click around a bit. Just got myself lost. Hardly read the screen. Back there in my. What do you do, Kay? Careful. Monster. My mom was working for me. Even thinking about that thing. Now I'm here dying while it grows and grows. Ducks that burst, sprouting from the ground, a region, teeth and hands and all that unbelievable stomach. You know what? Won't be the first. Hell no. It robbed your mother. Some lunacy. Wouldn't tell me the details. Couldn't get a single word out of her after. You attend her funeral? Planned to. Arranged for my godchild to pick me up and everything. But the day of the service, I couldn't hardly walk. I heard from a couple of people it was beautiful. For all the bridges she burned, there was plenty of people. Even a few of her colleagues. University showed up. Ones who got her sacked. Now that have chapped her ass. Bird hair with that little fake ring she wore around. Say it reminds. Figure she probably wanted to give it to you. You were one. Like, well, didn't have pawned it off to anyone fool enough to. Ring she wore around her fake. But no, the story. Kind of funny if it weren't so sad. Granddaddy wanted to prove he was from a royal stock. So she broke into a pawn shop there on Ireland and stole the biggest ruby he could find. I'm telling everyone it was from the old world. They would travel from France to Nova Scotia. Whatever. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. Ended up in Angola for it. Never did find the ring. Catherine took it to a Fraser one. It's cubic zirconia, fake, and spent months in jail for a piece of jewelry, fake jewelry. After that, everyone started calling him Pierre, left him for boss. Was fired from the university? Sure, we're young. Couldn't have been too long after Blue passed. I'd up and down to get special community college in the city. Catherine never wanted to play it straight. Rose Blake took after her, and that mentioned a buyout. You must have noticed coming in. Houses are all gone. People here have been fighting with Shield all their lives. Got a little momentum on their side after the last explosion. Papers were making Shield look bad. Hell, we were here first. Shield moved in, suffered gas leaks, noise, explosions, rode any vegetables out in the yard. Scared to move, but I knocked doors for it anyhow. Shield have never dropped in on us, but a plot of land worth some offering to buy us. I'd be worth a lot more. Or had some number they put in front of me said piss on it. I could have sued after Reese died. Before it, last one left in dimes. So sorry about history. Most days I can't remember. Fill out the survey at the head drive clinic. Ask you to write down. Call them. Couldn't stand to write out his name. Kept his. Get it at first, but I'm thankful for it. A lot worse if I carried a boy inside him.
Okay, Blue. Let me save. Duck is an old friend of your mom's. Lost his son when a shield pipeline cutting through their yard exploded. Versioned his consciousness, same clinic as her. He fell out of touch before he died. Lives in dimes and is in poor health. Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. That's all you know. Laura St. Clair. Your mom. Doc speculates that it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Mom versioned her consciousness the same disreputable neural version clinic as Doc. Service that hosts her consciousness is called the head drive. Blue in a mausoleum. Blue wasn't buried, he was interred in a mausoleum. Visited it a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there, not restless, waiting for her to finish. Afterwards, she dragged you into church, faced River Road to make you touch the holy water. Watch you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. Held your shoulders as the two of left. Shield. Shield is building a brain. Lucky says Shield is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral reserves. Shield. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. U.S. Army Corps Anomalous Light Report. Report from the levitating spheres. Flight witnessed by multiple onlookers above Camp Memory. The Bonnet Carré spillway throughout the spring and summer of something something. Mission by the United States Army Corps of Engineers. After a careful survey of the soil content in the area near Camp Memory, our inquiry has determined anaerobic conditions conducted to the formation of confined pockets of gas that, given exposure to sufficient heat, may ignite. These spontaneous incidents of combustion were likely mistaken for floating luminous spheres. Pigman? Some claim that the pigman is a type of grunge, hides beneath the interstate bridges that cross Lake Port Pontchartrain. Legend has it that if you bring up the pigman a gift, he will return a gift to you in kind. Huh? I didn't know about. Earhead. The head of a buck is mounted on the wall. Collection of bells, letters, and photographs are pinned to the board. Photographs are of various industrial and infrastructural landscapes recognized from around the region. The Geismar aluminum refinery, grain elevators downriver, the airport control tower. No. Trophy sitting atop the bookshelf reads Junior Champion Reese Richard, St. Charles Parish, YX2B. That was Reese's. Strange ornamental box. Attempt to open the box. Locked. Your grandpa broke into a pawn shop and stole a jeweled ring to uphold the lie that he was descended from French royalty. Her mom later discovered that the ruby was made from synthetic material. Still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. A time to look at the computer. Computer console with a large trackpad and magnified display. You pass your finger over a trackpad, walking the machine. Shield security terminal is displayed on the console. You sit before the shield terminal display. Oh, this looks so cool. This is a map of SHIELD's Sentinel drone. This is a map of SHIELD's Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in Zone A. If you want to gain access to the refinery, then it might be necessary to clear the Sentinels from this zone. There are currently 3 drones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there is a way of relocating them to other zones. Huh. A printer. Printout containing the letterhead. The law office in Metrayer care sits in the tray of the printer. Richard, carefully studying the circumstance of the buyouts, recommend that you proceed with your relocation. Shield is not legally obligated to provide you with an easement. You may find yourself trespassing on private property when leaving and returning to your home. What the fuck? That's messed up. Go to the mausoleum, and I could also check field. A. Church. Approach the church and try the door, but it's locked. Face of your mom's crypt is damaged, with cracks running along the edge. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt with a pry bar. We could open it ourselves. Why didn't you let me get the pry bar before game? Pry at the cracked marble. You pry at the cracked marble face of the crypt. Peels away from the thin caulk bed, effortless. Someone has removed Catherine's casket. A letter, the penmanship delicate, it reads, Loved Kay, your remains are safe. You'll be reunited with your family soon. What the fuck? Your mom. Conducting research. Mom assumed body was stolen from the Red Church mausoleum. Mom. Ba-ba-ba. Perfect books. Guild. Like Sheila upgraded their drone fleet. A couple of these sentinels downriver. Just keep calling on guards till you knock them out. They can't be caught with bullets. Need a way into secure the system. Route their flight path.
That's what Lucas says.
Need to find some way and clear that.
Like I say, that sentinel drone is going to keep calling on guards as soon as we knock him out. Lucky ready for anything, up to you.
Hold off.
Yeah, that's sentinel.
Terminal. Now, what do I do? Seems there is a precaution in case to prevent any zone from being unsecured, but there might be a way around it. Around this. No zone can host more than 3 drones. One zone contains no drones, where a maximum capacity neighbor will relocate a drone to its unsecured neighbor. Means that when removing the last drone from Zone A, must be sure that none of its neighbors had a maximum capacity. Okay. Hmm. Drones have been cleared from the entrance of this refinery. I suspect this will be helpful. Nice. That was simple. Dave? Chat is disconnected again. Go to shield then. You guys? Sentinel drones around. Here these two were in, right?
Let's do it.
The man. But am I actually going to have to fight? Oh! There you go. Oof. Nothing much to it. Them sentinels now around. They let you more or less walk into a place, and you will take a look at that big fella. Right, mover?
Hell of a machine. Could really put on a show with one of them. Like it's just thinking out loud. Get to it, huh? Fire is ours.
Catherine. Oh, we're back to Catherine. Oh shit. Big fucking bird.
Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird.
You're dead.
We have a job for you. Will pay. It will solve some problems before you die. Dallas. No stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine.
Yes.
Catherine. In the lake. You saw stone. We saw you see the stone. We want the stone, but it has evaded us. Super Doc is what else? A network, a system of signals, wireless communication of locusts and frogs, cypress roots, disease vectors, internet of flesh, biomimicry, internet of internet, radio towers, distributed AI, distributed birds in flight. Superduck saw you see the stone because Superduck was an eagle in the sky. Stone is a sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except for you, Catherine. It follows you through the lake, loves you, it seeks you, it will submit to you. But we must act fast. Shield wants the stone. Flare Bionics wants the stone. Super Duck wants the stone. And Joan has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer, dopamine fiend, convinced himself he has faith in God. Convinced others even. Young and idealistic, some old and bitter. These are the Garretts of Joan. You will find them gathered in the bowels of the Promenade Mall and Kenner. Joan has hidden the stone in his forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies. His are the prophecies of a fool. Got it. Go get my shiny stone. Hurry, before you die. I want to eat it. Have a good evening, you two.
Well, this sure is something. Can't believe the giant bird monster wants me to eat it, wants me to get a stone for him. Stretching. Oh my god.
There are a lot of nodes in the network. One's the biggest. I'm a little lost. What's up? I don't know what the hell's going on. Who's John? Thing in the warehouse mentioned when it's just John. Kenner John. You don't know Kenner John? Never heard of him. Happy for you, he makes videos. They get shared all over the internet. I watched a couple. Religious stuff. You religious? I turned away for a while, but the cancer brought me back. Doubt. John's a divisive figure among the faithful. Not the most orthodox preacher. To find the stone. Things Super's looking for. Promenade make an encounter. That's what Super said anyhow. Uh, um,
Go on. Go get my shiny stone. What are you waiting for?
You please explain to me what.
So wait.
Sorry, go. You go.
What was that?
What was that? What was what? There's a bird with teeth and the size of my head living inside the warehouse.
Yeah?
That's normal to you? No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my day. Me too, but what's the stone? Said it loves you. What was all that all about? I don't know. Saw a drone or something in the lake. Why does he keep calling it a stone? Stone, drone. I have no idea. I was a little distracted. Well, I need you to start paying attention to, or neither of us is getting paid tonight. And now the guest. Some ignorant weirdos are living in the mall. They've got the stone. That's right. Kenner John and his gang. They're keeping the stone at the All Promenade Mall in Kenner. We need to find a way inside. Get the stone. Bring him back here. Got that? Go to the abandoned mall, steal the magical stone, bring it to the giant warehouse bird. Couldn't be more clear. Because no, it's in the network inside this building. Retrieve stone from mall. Retrieve stone from Promenade Mall in Kenner and return it to the Eagle also in Fat City. A gator cave. I'm ready to retire. Single car sits in the parking lot. Subdivision out and the meters beyond. That's Keith. Who? Keith Broussard. Guy I knew I went to high school. Where'd you go to high school? Strahan. That's Strahan, right down the street. That's so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night. Cause I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kate. Alright, sister. Why that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too, working in a case. Starting me a little new website. The website? What's this website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something cool. It's network or something like that. Just trying to report on what's really happening around here. Where are you investigating? Tell me about this case we're working with, kid. I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Here they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook and adrenochrome harvesting facility. Guy who runs the operation looks as much like a pervert as you picture. Enter John? You got it. Looks like a lie. What do you know about Kenner John? And now he got his start posting in the comment sections of New Orleans News and Views. He'd go in there saying he learned how to speak to God. Got himself some attention that way. Before you know it, this gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. Should keep moving, but maybe I'll come back later to see how the case is going. I like that, sister. Don't pass by.
Why I don't see you around so often these days?
I'm busy.
Mind me asking you something? Just a thing I find myself wondering about?
Sure.
Don't mean for this to be rude, Bo. How come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew.
Why would you ask that?
Kept his name. Here it couldn't be of being all bad. Just something I wonder.
Well, wonder about something else.
Hey, forget I asked.
I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now.
Oh, be busy, Kate.
I didn't mean to rattle out you like that. Drainage color from the moat around the parking lot, finding it from its commercial neighbors. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Don't be out by the time this is through. Downpour finds its way into the drainage canal. Water level slowly rising. Kenner. Veins that joins the backside of the stripped malls. Crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Beyond the fence is a drive-through chicken or audio mattress directed direct to you. Water towers and power lines are crumbling concrete and traffic signs. Abortive landscaping attempts. Unkept shrubs. Storm-fed Christmas light big weather and forgotten. SUV. Power. Four-door mid-sized SUV. Older model. Well maintained. Light pours from the partially open dark garage door. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door. Sports commentary blares from a television in the far corner. Still is the space beyond the threshold. Dresser, ice chests, tackle boxes, stacks of cardboard, buckets of molds and welding scrap. Kitchen supplies, a butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food. No candle burned face and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of disintegrating newspapers, microphone stand, collection of shadeless lamps lying against the wall as if awaiting a fire squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Catherine lifts the portal to the garage and reaches rainwater. What are you doing? Just. Catherine stepped into the garage. Wait here. Catherine regains her posture beyond the door and doesn't know. Hello? Man looks back and jumps into it. What in the? Catherine lifts both hands, palms up. Sorry to startle you. Hell you in my garage for? This is about Bruce, isn't it? Who? Yes. Ever since he got himself mixed up with the internet freak, people like you been coming by asking about him. But I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him. I can't even get him on the phone no more. We work together at the plant in Norco, but he goes out of his ways to avoid me. First, he landed a computer job while I'm busting my ass with a torch all day. Won't even look his daddy in the eyes. Kid left, never came back. Hard. Hard, alright. Can focus on nothing around here. Always waiting for him to call. Even started digging through all these boxes, looking for the little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. That's just like my daughter. Figure I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering. What will you tell him if he ever came back? Tell it, I don't know. But get some sense.
Yes, I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy. This here is your home. I wouldn't turn you away for nothing. Old shit, that garage shit. Let it go. Just come back home. That's what I said. See him. See Bruce. You'll tell him that. Hell, you can even record it and hang on to it till you see him. Block my number. I can't get a word from him. I don't have anything to record with. Come back when you do. I'll repeat it. Got no shame left. Go. Garage.
I'm gonna save just in case.
Used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. You know, fell on hard times. You know, just hard. Teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, black shoes, wears a blue collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. Only one of the two eyes counted indifferently. Yeah, the mall open. Been a long time since I've come to this. Still open. Two more snicker. Not for you. Trying to get inside. Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's going to help you. You have to help yourself. This is how you live your life? Walking around parking lots in the rain, asking for help? More or less. It's time to take responsibility for yourself. Left. Become strong. Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. It's soft drink. Don't drink them. You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in. Initiated how? Humorous. How many readings have you collected? Collected 12 so far. Wow, lady, you're stupid. 12 readings? You just pulled that number out of your ass because you're old. There are 3. Then just tell her that. Only 3. So you have no idea what's going on around here. Guilty. You need to pull yourself together and help you with. First, you need to help yourself. How? Sad. Sad. Really sad. But listen, John's gonna nap, okay? You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. And once you're inside, you'll need the rings to visit the cathedral. Cathedral? Place where the divine object resides. Don't talk about that with the sieves, moron. What's the app called? What app? The one you just mentioned 2 seconds ago to get into the mall. Oh, John's Scanner book. Or no, it's Scanner John's Apocryphon. That's it. Scanner John's Apocryphon. All that shit. Catherine pulls out her phone. Done. Rats, you're on your way to being less of a fuck up. So what do I do with this app? It's an augmented reality viewer. You gotta find John's sculptures around town. Sculptures? Virtual reality sculptures. You only see them on your phone. 3. Find the sculpture, scan it with your phone, learn some shit. But first doesn't brush yards. Don't make it easier for her. Bruce is a Garrett now. Show some respect. Each one will give you a clue about the next. You're just giving the whole thing away. You will not collect them all, Garrett. No need to worry. Yeah, true. That last one's a nightmare.
Listen, if you need any help, go talk to a friend. Who? Just open the Apocryphon up while standing in the parking lot in front of a mall. The friend. The name tag. What's with the name tag? Work here or no? Oh, thanks, say Garrett. You both have the same name? No. Yes. Look, this is like some spiritual shit. Can't just tell you about it. We did it to taunt Gooch. Dude, come on, she didn't do the app thing yet. Some spiritual shit. Do the app thing, and you'll know the truth of whatever. Where are your parents? I don't know. Watching Jeopardy on some shit. You got some candy for us or something? Giving me a ride to basketball practice? Well, we got this day to protect us. And you say we can find friend? Tell me again. Where is this friend? Friend's in the parking lot. Open the app, you'll find friend. Kind of recruitment video placed on the monitor above the entrance. Imagery flashes across the screen punctuated by text. 3 geometric veins. Shapes. Find all 3. Name tag that reads Garrett pinned to the crayon blue shirt. Earn a badge. Tower circled by scaffolding. Find salvation in the stars. Some kind of night. We don't get into a mall. We're supposed to get into the mall in Kenner. Get the stone and bring it back to Super Duck. The entrance is locked. We will listen to anything the kids at the entrance said. You have to be initiated to get in. How do we get initiated? 3 sculptures hidden around town. Virtual sculptures. You can only see them by opening the Apocryphon app on your phone. Need to find all 3 of these things. After that, they'll let us in. Garrett mentioned someone named Fred. That's right. He said to open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll find friend. Huh? What is this? Friend. I am friend. Need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. I don't know where to find the first sculpture. First reading of John. Not far in a yard. Garrett said to speak to you. What are you? I am friend. Okay, I move this. Drag this. I have not collected this reading. Apocryphon. Either. The Apocryphon is an augmented reality (AR) viewer. The app allows the user to discover the virtual sculptures that Kenner John hidden throughout Greater New Orleans. Move the phone left and right by holding down the respective directional button and dragging the cursor towards the edge of the screen. Once the sculpture is discovered, click the target display at the center of the screen to trigger a reading from Kenner John's Apocryphon. These readings can be reread by clicking on the sculptor's icon after it has been scanned.
Oh, there it is. First reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Early years you spent inside, TV on, dad blurring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth. Nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. Your flesh is an alien, house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. Someone in the forum posts a flyer for a show, somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your dad's car and go. Step into St. Somewheres. You immediately know these aren't your people, Garrett. Make a few jokes. Someone calls you a Nazi. Throw the first punch. Things spiral out of control. Throw it side bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of go cups and beer bottles. Some are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. Fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 11 days. Wake up with a slouched mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. Watch the forums closer now. Call the cops on the show. The next show. The next show. Get the place shut down for a while. And let up. Good job. Fuck the scum.
St. Ellsworth.
I think I need to get in. Go goer. Ah, somehow it still doesn't feel right. Hot dog finally catching up to you. Past couple hours have been the worst experience of my life. But you let me eat that thing. Nothing personal. Something I had to do. You're a bad person. Right after you left, my stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? But you found one. Good. Oh, I didn't find one. You. You. Don't want to. Oh, but you give me bad vibes. You know that? Want to know how I dealt with the insane explosive diarrhea that I got because of you? Kind of power trip or something? You go around causing young men to eat all gray meat most nights, or is this a special occasion? Special occasion. Then you follow them around and see where and how they got the shit. This is what you do with your weeknights. I'm here, aren't you? Alright, fine. I'll tell you. Just remember that you asked. So after you leave the French Quarter, I'm standing there with flannel ass, enjoying my second hot dog. Can't tell something's wrong with my stomach. Run up the street to use the bathroom. Some tourist trap, but the bouncer throws me out right when it's my turn in line. By that point, I'm desperate. Lock my bike, and start riding home as fast as I can. Nearly run over a couple pedestrians. Listen fields in St. Claude, major intersection. Tons of traffic backed up for about a quarter of a mile because there's an accident. Know that I'm going to shit myself. It's coming. State of complete panic. It right there. Dozens of people will see it. I need privacy fast. There's a stretched limo Hummer pulled on the side of a road with people hanging out the sidewall next. High school students. Maybe they're getting ready to do dance or something. They're all congregated on one side of the limo, like on the sidewalk, in the street on the opposite side. So I drop my bike right there in the street and sneak into the limo as quietly as I can. And Cinder, they're all outside.
I don't think twice. I just pull my pants down and let loose. It's, there's a lot of it. It's taking a while. Keep going. You're still enjoying yourself here? Please continue. You're disgusting. So anyway, while I'm in there, the kids shut the door, the driver climbs in, all the lights at the rear of the limo go out. Guess the driver was just dropping the kids off downtown. I don't know. But at this point, it's just me and him. There's a tinted window that divides the cab from the rear of the limo. It will be pretty hard for the driver to see me with the lights out. He gets on the phone, calls his wife or girlfriend or whatever, and drives away. He thinks the limo is empty. Got it on speakerphone. You can hear the whole conversation in the speaker right next to his head. First thing he says is how bad those kids stink. That he'll never drive young kids like that again. That they smell like baby diaper. Then he starts like having phone sex. I'm not joking. They immediately launch into it, saying what they want to do to each other, all that stuff. Like there's the biggest deal. Like that's the biggest deal in the world. But for reasons I won't get into, I just really didn't want to be in there anymore. Tried to open the door, think, fuck it, I'll just jump out. But the door is locked. I check the others. They're all locked. Fall out the window and start tapping on it. Sir, you forgot me. He hangs up on the phone, grabs the little tinted window. Who in the hell are you? He asks. Not one of the kids. You forgot to drop me off. Start shouting, what is that smell? What is that smell? I heard it speeding out of my throat. Can't breathe. He rolls up the window and calls the police. Again, I can hear the entire conversation. Operator asks him what the problem is. Says a man broke into his limo and took a shit. Just like that. Man broke into my limo and took a shit in it. They ask him his location. He pulls off on the side of the road and waits for the cops. Banging on the window, begging him to let me out. Saying I'll pay for him to get it clean. He pretends I'm not even there. Still care to listen? Of course. Alright, here's what gets me. The New Orleans Police Department never showed up to anything on time. It takes them hours to show up to the murder scene, right? Well, squad cars pull up behind the limo within like 3 minutes. At this point, I can't even explain to you. I am having a heart attack. I'm dying. I crouch down behind the door and wait. There's shit everywhere. It's on my shoes, my hands, my shirt. I have no alibi here. Man gets out, opens the door for the police, I spring out of there and just start running. I don't look back. I can hear the cops shouting. Turn into the neighborhood. There's a construction dumpster about a block away. Run like lightning towards that thing. Dive in. There's barbed wire, nails, all kind of stuff. I'm getting scratched. I don't care. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins. Burrow down into the head of trash like a mole and hide. I can hear the police sirens. Squad cars stops at the dumpster. They get out, look around. They shine the light right on me. Stay perfectly still, holding my breath. They leave. I wait a couple minutes. I climb out, walk there. I take another shit. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, hot dogs. Feel right. Small group gusses conspirationally. Music spills, smelling from inside drowns out. Vegas, all but the vaguest of the love triangle. Too much whiskey. Someone kicked in the wall into a fit of rage. Man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. No cover tonight, just checking IDs. For a sculpture. We're looking for one of Kenneth John's sculptures that ring a bell. Talking about the douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me. Emily, yes. Don't look like one of those small Nazis. What's this about?
I'm the mother of a Garrett. Son recently got into this stuff. I'm concerned. Condolences. I'm a father myself. Hate to see my kid get wrapped up in this kind of thing. Anyhow, here's what I know. Got some game they play on their phone. Stick these devices around like town like Easter eggs. Find devices, scan them with their phones, something like that. Not sure of the details. I had one right outside the bar. We had the little mall Nazis coming by every night to find it. Then the last night, Ditchman came and grabbed it. Ditchman? Who's Ditchman? Lives over the mall, usually hanging around the ditches, feeding the ducks. Don't know the guy. Bell vouches for him, so he must be alright. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. What's happening tonight? What's going on inside? Bounce night. Bounce night. Ah. Crowd seems. Catherine glances around and then to Dallas. Different than I expected. What you looking at me for? Just, don't you agree? What, a bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bones? So I'm supposed to give a shit? I didn't mean anything by it. All I listened to is Christmas music. Christmas music? That's it. That's the only thing I listen to. Seriously? Oh, don't even start. We're here having a bounce night with a bunch of white kids. But now it's a problem all of a sudden because all you listen to is what? Is Christmas music? Yeah, now it's a problem. That's right. Where you from, Stinky? Minneapolis. Enough said. Christmas music. It's just kind of creepy, that's all you listen to. Creepy. I'm going to listen to you about what's creepy? Whoa, 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 whoa. Boys. Christmas music is cozy. Helps me relax. That's cool, man. That's fine. God damn. Why does John Scan call the cops on you? But why does John Scan keep calling the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book shut up. Shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do. Which Ditchman come around here? This Ditchman lives all the way out in Kenner. What's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off of Bell. What kind of stuff? And glances down at Catherine's shoe. What do you care? Just looking for a way into the mall. I'll say this. Ditchman gets stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to little Nazis. Some kind of night. Foreign guy over there said someone called Ditchman came by. Grabbed the device that displays a sculpture and brought it to Kenner. Guess we're heading back to the mall. Woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. Are you one of these nerds? Comes around here to play puppets? No, not my scene. Good. We're back here trying to live a quiet life. People with their haircuts, they come around here playing with puppets, making a big production. Then the cops show up, give us a hard time. Chase away from my last spot. Trying to deal with that. What was your last spot? Where were you before you ended up? Paul and Kenner. I was one of the first after they condemned the bill and lived in the closet. was strange, but he kept it himself. No one bothered me in the place until the boys showed up. Chased us out, threatened to report us. Oh bastards. Guy John, letter, should die. The closest man up to his word and kills him. Want some peace and quiet. With the haircuts, the puppet shows, the little internet. Oh, back to the mall, I guess. Downpour finds its way into the drainage canal. Its water level is slowly rising. A small plastic device lies on the bank of the drainage canal. Ends. Oh, there it is. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Leave the hospital and discover faith, that immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts fight. One's named Garrett, and they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke. Doesn't matter. You're Garrett too. 33 Garretts in all. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers. They had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett posted sermons in the sky. Projected videos of a guy he found online that he grew up in a Kenner just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall. Tom taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secret faith. He spoke. Oh shit, what is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, dude. Spoke of these things. Paw. Well, what do you think about Johnny? Don't you just hate him? A real fuck, isn't he? Can I help you? Catherine, dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me waiting in these ditches. Waiting. No trouble here, child. Happy to do it. You need access to the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist. Man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. You even wear the stone of the Magdalene, just as she herself wore it. You're the image of her beauty. Why are you here? We were neighbors once upon a time. Don't you remember? I've only come to help. Neighbors do. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you. Watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is about? It's about a boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favor me over John, that little shrimp, that little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall, sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you, to help I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man to say, asshole, who wouldn't let your pawpaw near you. Well, I am. He came to tell you, you didn't worry about Kay. Her name out of your mouth, because she'll be home. Perhaps too late for you. Dying, they say, from becoming, from become, from becoming to being the philosophers say. Where did you see my daughter? Walking through California like it were Galilee. Her robes frayed, splendid, divine, a child of Christ. No, not get in a ditch with the sky. Fuck no. There's no one else in this place to help you. You see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. I don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear? I have all the time in the world, Catherine. You, dear, do not. I am not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your pawpaw. I am your only way in. Dallas leads cattle from the canal. Let's go find this last sculpture. We don't need this help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back toward the ditch. Sounds like a stalker. Don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Missing something here? What? Think I invented them? I don't know. Maybe. Just as confused as you are. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. The old man squats near the flooding ditch with an easy grin, ropes whipping the wind. Say the word, dear Catherine. I am your only way into the small. I am friend. Your help. Garrett said to speak to you. I don't understand the readings. Slight reading has me stumped. Covering the third reading of John is the most challenging. Could not help Gooch. Second reading of John. John spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the New Orleans sky. Basement. Sky. Chambers. Talking on the city hall. Downtown. Basement beneath city hall. Sky above city hall. Yes. Welcome to New Orleans City City Hall. No council sessions. Buildings closed. The Garretts sent us. Guard looks Dallas up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. Let a lot of people pass through in the evenings. Want to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two. Following my god here. So the city just lets these Garretts come in, out after hours. I do what I'm told. You're looking for a reason, go somewhere else. Serious, we're training to become Garretts. Why? Want to be cool. Man stares vacantly at Catherine. Turns to Dallas. What about you? I would also like to be cool. Cool like Garrett. God shakes his head. This whole city's lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in the building at night. Thinking you can just walk up the roof, it's not like that. And be careful getting around. One of these generators went dead. The elevator is out, and so are the steering wheel's lights. Catherine enters the building. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. Long unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. Elevator's door help. Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. The lobby is behind her. The door to the council chambers is locked. A lobby. That is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. Long unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. Elevator. Catherine enters the elevator corridor. Floor display above the elevator reads line. The stairwell is ahead. Press the elevator panel. Floor display above the elevator winks off before illuminated again. Reads ... Catherine waits a moment. No, like anyone is coming. Guards say the generator powers it is down. Keep moving. Starwell. Catherine enters the pitch black Starwell. Not yet. Don't come in and out too much. People might notice. Let me see. Meters. Go up. Catherine arrows at floor 2. Up. Floor 3. Up. 4. Up. Floor 5. Presents nothing. Up. Fumbling the covers doorknob. Unlit office. Press the light. Tower. Window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. Go up. 8. Round. Nothing. Go up. Round. Up. Sighs heavily, killing me. An exit sign casts the obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with a panic bar. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card. Lead to the roof. Locked. Down. Oh. Fading fluorescent bulb drops in the hallway to her left. The stairway is at her back. Catherine turns the corner, immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground, stuttering like. Hallway. Speak. Wouldn't stick around too long. Why? So what's that supposed to be? Sense demeanor. see from his shirt pocket when put on the back. Begins to read. On the 7th floor is the planner, and if you don't listen closely to the following, you'll hide. Darkness, our hands shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps, the elevator will clear the mistake. First number is our sequence. Our sequence is the floor above the console chamber. Third, most distant from the sky. There are 11 floors, should one count the basement. Our second number, that which makes an even divide. I have no idea what the fuck he's saying. Third is just above it, fifth from the sky. First number, in our sequence, is the floor above the console. Okay. Hands to receive. Catherine. Need help. Friend is outside the building. Open the app. There. Good luck. What? Where are you going? I'm lost. Like I said, I can't help you. Need help? Then go outside. Open the app. Talk to friend. What is it? Someone is in here. Feels the distinct touch of another she grasps, drawing her. Alice speaks into it. Hello? Normal is silent, but with a decaying echo of Catherine reaches darkness. Unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. What if friend can help? I am friend. Man in the basement recited a riddle. Yes, said. The darkness our hands shake. Said there are hands in the darkness. Yes, there are those who hide in the stairwell. They will shake your hand. First number is the floor above the council chambers. This is the first number in the sequence is above the council chamber. Council chambers are on the first floor. Okay, that's 2. 11 floors that include a basement. Only one makes an even divide. It says there are 10 floors and a basement. Only one floor makes an even divide. 11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side. Okay, that should be that will be 6. The third is just above the one before. It said that the third number is just above the previous one. 11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side, then 1. Doesn't seem like there's any either. There should be 6, 6 and 7. Wait. Damn it. It would be 2, 6, 7. There we go. I can't reach hand? What? The 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely, the following he'll hide. Darkness, our hands you must shake. So do it in the order I say. Any missteps and the elevator will clean the mistake. First number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third, most distant from the sky. Okay, yeah, third most, yeah. There are 11 floors should one count the basement. Okay. Our second number is that which makes an even divide. The third is just above it. Fifth from the sky. Nice. 11, 10, 9, 8, and 7. But I can't reach out. That's 3 handshakes and nothing happened. I think we got it wrong. One. Turn to ground level. Yeah, it should be 5. 11. 10. 10. Stupid 10. 9. 8. 7, 6. Okay. I missed 6. It'll be 5, 6 next. There we go. Think. Begins to pull Catherine slowly towards the floor. Grabs Dallas. Catherine! It's... The hand jerks her violent to the floor. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure in the dark, but only hits the hole. Hey! Slaps the wall. Tell me who the fuck is there? Echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. Getter looks up to the ground. Light switches on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor, hangs her arm over his shoulder. Not in any kind of condition to be doing this shit. I know it. See a light. Gestures wickedly. There. Carry you. No, it's fine. Go find this planner. Get to the roof, whatever it takes to be done here. Narrow thread of light shines from the doorway. Planet. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking down, and sits at the desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine. Way. Office is closed. Right? Leonard looks at Catherine over his slouch, so no later than usual. Drafting a new master plan. Catherine nods and against the damp of the door. In an ordeal you may have seen about it in the antagonism in the city. My God, everyone wants something different. Leonard looks away from Catherine. I'm the one they hate the most. The other planners are more interesting, younger, passionate about the work. Old now. Watch them bulldoze the projects. Wanted it. One of them gone. Know what the wrong decision is. Until you make it. Road splits and you have to keep going. Highways, you have to go somewhere. Houses going to flood sometime. Speaks and crouches into himself in an. No one wants to relocate. Stubbornness of nature is a match. Drives the rest. The end it drives our decisions. Force them, you see. Floods have made lots of decisions for me. Some will confront these decisions before others. This creates an imbalance. It creates the conditions for conflict. We don't plan for a community. We plan for a city at war with itself. Sign the win losers. Stakes grow higher. The losers going to hate us. Turns his gaze across his shoulder and meets Catherine's eyes before looking away a final time. Gives me a fucking ulcer. Hoping I could get access to the roof. Leonard turns into his chair. See, any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones. Say that. Excuse me. Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points toward a coat rack near the door. Keycard's hanging on. Turns to his original posture facing the window. Catherine wraps the key card. Catherine reaches only its stairway. Up. 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 Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter above City Hall. It from, of course, Dallas gestures to her, but sit. Getting too old for this. Run around like it's this on my 49th birthday. What a life. Birthday? Today's your birthday? Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. No questions there. Alright? I'm fine. Needed to breathe for a minute. That's strange. Can never be normal with Super. Always got to be some shit like that. But why keep doing that? I don't know. Dallas lifts his hands with resignation. There's not much else really. Not anymore. What would you rather be doing? What would you do? Good. What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Holy Grove. Right near the canal. Started staying with me a few months back, living up the place. Kids do that. You got any? Son and a daughter, years apart. Still at home? My younger one can't get him out of the house. But my daughter doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when the diagnosis should come around, but never did. Catherine looks towards the west traffic. No, never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes hurts worse than time passes. Just know I won't see her before I die, and that it does hurt. It hurts, and you die. Two of them laugh. It's not all bad. Hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. Once I heard and left behind, see them there. Yet to apologize. Amen. Let me ask you the same question you asked me. Keep doing this. A lot of runners our age. Long story. My first time on the app. Things have been interesting for a while now. Trying to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah? Not. Just say I lied. Resume. Only everyone I meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks special. Let him think that. So you figure this lad's sculpture is around here somewhere? Something about it being in the sky. Superdrome. Village Gym is Superdrome. Change it again. What was it before? Pearl Dish Soap Superdrome, Handsome Burger Superdrome. I don't know. I lost track. And traffic lies across the Mississippi River along the Crescent City connection. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. New Orleans is a pit, Garrett stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. Messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian. Tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language. Spellcasters, others who know God's mind. Prism, fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg, floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world's reach. Garrett must build spacefaring ark, vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed this prism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the lower world, listen to the twilight land. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. Garrett's labor for 175 days. In that time, the arc is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the chrism to know God's mind. That it, found L3. Let's go ask the kids in the mall. Catherine, we will send an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission. Please, do not waste our time.
I'm gonna cut it for today. Because I don't think this is going to be over soon. I think there's quite a little bit more to go in this chapter. Hungry. Kinda tired. But yeah, for today, this has been it. Save. And oh, what will it do? I don't think rating any night. I think that will be it. Oh, I'm tired. 4.5 hours already. Didn't think I'd make it. But yeah, this game has been very fun, very nice. But yeah, I'll probably play it again next Wednesday. Wednesday. Ooh. But yeah, this will be all for today. Oh, goodbye.